I don't hear anything.
Nope, not playing the intro. But I can play your song.
That's a neat song.
Just an electric thrill underneath the moonshine. She's bending the will. Herbs in her bag, nature's own art. A concoction for the restless, a potion for the heart. From the roots of the earth to the stars up high. When the witching hour strikes, it's time to fly. Oh, ditch witch, show me the light. With Uncle Moonshine guiding our flight. Electric in the dark, where the shadows dance. Healing with the herbs, giving life a chance. Uplifting spirits in a chaotic world. With every remedy, see the magic unfurl.
Cool. I love that song. That's pretty cool.
Good
Hey,
tune.
everybody. Welcome back to another episode. I couldn't tell you which one it is because I didn't keep track. But welcome back to the Witching Hour with Ditch Witch. We appreciate you guys every week coming in here and joining in on our stuff and learning with us. And we love being here and love having you guys join us.
Very nice.
Yeah. Gonna go over a couple things this week. In fact, at least I didn't even tell you this. I had a thought. So I know I've talked about before how we'll do 1 week with a special guest, another week with Uncle Moonshine in the kitchen, and then we'll have trivia. But I never really come up with a good idea for the 4th week. I think we need to put that up to Lisa. Lisa come up with a topic, and then that's what we talk about.
Well, there you go.
It'll be Lisa Day week. we go from Lisa Day to Lisa Day week.
Well, I know one thing we got to talk about.
What's that?
Mr.
Absolutely. Buckland's Liquors. Yeah. Eric
That was
Buckland.
awesome.
That guy stepped up big time. I was going to wait until there was more people here watching to say something about it, but now that you brought it up, and I'll say it again, it's been brought to my attention that a good friend of ours, you all probably know him, Phil, from Bar Frugal's Bar, got in a bad way. He's up there in Washington, and it's freaking cold, and he ran out of firewood, and the guy that normally supplied him moved to Florida. Go piggy, sure. So he's up there freezing ass cold, and I heard about this the night before last, and I reached out and I said, we got to do something about this guy. So we put together a posse, if you will. And it was on the collective group last night. Well, I knew Phil was always on the collective group. He's one of the guests all the time. And I joined in on it before I got home from work because I wanted to take action fast right away. And the man's literally taking his porch and shed apart to burn so he can keep warm. I'm like, damn it, Phil. So we put together, we got Phil's information as far as his Cash App. And we got people starting to donate to get him a cord of wood. We figured out a cord of wood was like $450. And he had to have it right away. And I was like, I mean, it's cold. Shit. I mean, it's literally tearing his house apart to keep warm. And a gentleman stepped up and he put in a big donation and boom, done. He's got his wood being delivered tomorrow morning. Hallelujah. And none other than Buckland Liquors. We got to support him, man. I mean, the man stepped up and did a big way and helped Phil out big time. And we're really happy that Eric Buckland did that. Eric, thank you, man. That's a huge, huge thing you did, buddy. Really. And I told them guys on the collective group that while we were talking about it and doing the Cash App thing, and David Dance was pretty funny. David Dance did a donation. It was a good donation. And I come on after the fact he gave a donation. I said, Anybody, whoever makes the biggest donation, I'll send a care package of all my merchandise and stuff like that. The barbecue sauce, the rub, you name it. So and David Dan says, "Oh, now you tell me I've already made my donation." So I put together a big care package for Eric and sent it out today. Hey, John Johnson, Roy Warner, how you guys doing?
Hey, John. Hey, Roy.
That was huge, Roy, that Eric did that. And we missed you last night, Roy. Oh, I just lost power.
Wow. I guess you did.
I'll fix that.
It's been super windy here all day. We didn't get the snow they promised.
I'm running my stupid heater out here because it got cold on me out here. I turned that heater on and it just tripped the breaker. All right, well, I guess I'll get a little chilly. Well, let's start this off right. I sent a little care package to Miss Lisa there. She should get it Thursday. And I sent one, another one to Eric Buckland for doing that big step up and helping Phil out. I did this last week, I think. I tried it, and I really liked it. So I did it again. I did 1 ounce of the s'mores and 1 ounce of the coffee. Makes a great drink.
Good. I was talking about that, I think, Thursday night that you had done that.
It's a good drink.
Hey, Shadow.
Makes a great drink.
I have Marfugel's Valentine.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Speaking of more frugal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was really big of Eric to step up and do that. I was like, holy crap, dude, that's huge.
Yes. Yep.
So
here, there. You see my shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta support that, man. That was huge. And what timing. That was a great timing. I mean, and I talked to Phil this morning. He's got a truckload of wood coming first thing tomorrow morning. I was like, hell yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Hopefully we get him through the winter.
So proud of everybody. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, everybody else that stepped up and donated, shoot. We started talking about it 30 minutes later. It's over. Thanks to Eric.
I went out to go get my supper and I came back and it was all over. I didn't see any of it, the beginning or the end. I heard it. You guys talking about it.
Roy says, thank you. Oh, let me highlight. I keep forgetting to highlight these comments. Yeah, no shit.
I shared our podcast into the collective, so maybe Eric will see it.
Yeah. I'm sure I know he follows me, so yeah, maybe he'll pop in here. Maybe he's here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Eric, are you here?
I shared it in the collective on Thirsty Thursdays and LPRs.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. So that being said, we got that out of the way, but I'll bring it up again later, just because I want everybody to know, and I know a lot of people don't join in until later or might wait and come in later, whatever, but at least they'll see it. They can go back and watch the video later. I told you guys last week that I was doing a little experiment, and I got a little leg wound, and I got 2 spots side by side on my right leg. And as an experiment, I tried on one spot Neosporin. We all use Neosporin, right? Then somebody that Lisa and I both follow, and I watch a lot of her stuff, and I bought some of her stuff, was Kayce Hiester with Primitive or Health Primitive. She has an old website, Health Primitive, and she sells products for healing and herbal stuff. Well, this I got, it's called colloidal silver gel, and I was using that on the other wound. They're side by side. I'm going to show you some pictures. Let me see if I can get over to them.
What did you do to your leg?
I just bumped something and scratched the skin. Just
Yeah. Wow.
I forget what it was I even did, but it scratched the skin, and I had these sore spots, so I was like, hey, let me fix this. You know what? What the hell happened? Why don't I have my pictures? Oh, there they are. Okay,
I think
shoot.
you just showed me.
Yeah. All right, so this is day one, guys. This is what it looked like on the first day. One's a little better than the other, but one's bigger than the other too. This is day two. This is using Neosporin on one side and colloidal silver on the other. Okay. This is day three. Forget my ugly legs.
Wow, it's red and inflamed.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That was day
Oh,
4. Yeah, quit looking at my ugly dried up skin. That was day 5. You can start seeing it.
wow.
One's healing faster than the other, right? This is day 6. Day 7. Here's day 8. Now you start seeing quite a bit of difference. Oh, and I got another wound on day 8. I must have did the same thing because it's almost like the same. This is day 9. And you start to see quite a bit of difference.
Yeah.
And then day 10. And I quit after day 10. It's not quite all healed up yet, but it's close. So, but I wanted to share with you. So, the one that healed the most, ding, 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 Neosporin.
Huh?
I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is something I've used for years, swore by it. And then I was sold on the colloidal silver gel because I've heard so much good about it from Kayce Hiester. And I'm not, don't get me wrong. And here's some key factors I thought about it. I was like, well, maybe because it didn't come with instructions on how to apply it, I used a Q-tip. Just stuck it in a gel, got some on the Q-tip, rubbed it on a spot with the Neosporin. I just squeezed out a little bit, put a Band-Aid over each one. And then at the end of the day, I got home. I took the Band-Aids off so I'd air out at night. And in the morning, I'd reapply. But a lot of it could do with the way I applied it, what it was meant for, yada, yada, yada. Who knows, right? It might be the way my body's accepting the colloidal silver. And here's something that we all talk about too. We talk about how all these medicines that doctors come up with, and we have to keep in mind the fact that when they come up with these medicines, they have to keep in mind people react differently to different things. So when they come up with a medicine or whatever, they take all that into collective. And so and that's kind of why I'm thinking the Neosporin worked better, because maybe my body and what's inside my body, we talked about this a couple of weeks ago and ongoing on whatever you're eating and whatever you're taking in and your habits aren't well accepting the colloidal silver versus the Neosporin. The Neosporin's probably got a lot more stuff in it that's going to be more acceptable to anybody and everybody, right? And we've talked about a lot of these remedies, like with these herbs. Your body has to be spot on for these to really, really work well. We all don't mind that.
Well, that's why I wondered if maybe the colloidal silver went more into your system and the Neosporin could work well, because it took the red, the inflamed out of that.
It sure did. I'm glad you brought that up. I was going to add that as well, Lisa. You're absolutely right. And to add to that as well, so I thought about it. I was like, well, I got this. And I've told you guys my wrist and my thumb have been bothering me for months now. And so I took some and put on the area of that. I used that colloidal silver and I put it on my wrist where it hurts the most. I rubbed that on there and I put this over it. It don't hurt. It don't hurt. My thumb where I didn't put it, it still hurts. And so I went back and I watched the video that she did about that. And read on the recommendations for it. It also talks about bruises and inner wounds. So like if you tear a muscle or something like that, it works good for that. Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to share that all with you, all that information with you guys, because sometimes it's not the way we perceive it. I thought it'd be great for use it just like Neosporin. It worked, it helped, but not like the Neosporin did. The Neosporin is obviously meant for a scratch or wound on the outside, just like what we use it for, and it works. It works great. I've used it for years. Swore by it. Still do. It works great.
Calendula. Take that calendula and put it in some oil and warm it up.
Right, Lisa. There's some of these remedies that you and I have talked about with wounds and stuff that I make concoctions of. They're still in the process of
waiting it.
Yeah.
Did I show you my hand where the dog got me?
Yes.
See how much better it looks.
So what have you been using on it?
That calendula oil that I made, the ear oil. I just used that. It's calendula and garlic.
Also read where with this colloidal silver, it's also good for your pets.
Yeah.
To use on your pets. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. I told you last week I wanted to share with you a little side project I was doing, and that was it. But so therefore, we all learn. I'll be a guinea pig. Why not?
Yeah. It might not help the wound itself, but just by it going into your system might have helped.
And you can tell, like you pointed out, you can see where the infection part, it went away faster than the Neosporin.
Yeah, it did. It sucked that right out.
John Johnson says, I want to get back to the comments and catch up here real quick. Everybody's starting to pop in. Hello, humans. Hey, John. What you drinking? Well, I'm drinking a beer, and plus I just did a shot of something I put together last week. It worked really well. I like it. It's very tasty. I do 1 ounce of my s'mores and 1 ounce of my coffee, mix it together. It makes a great little shot there. So Shadow says, well, good evening. John says, we got 20 inches. Good Lord.
Yes. Oh, my.
That's a lot.
You guys got it hard.
Windy, that storm dropped 4 inches of snow. Well, there you go, Shadow. John's got you beat by a long shot. Just be not over there where John Johnson is.
Yes. Rhode Island?
Roy says, thank you, everyone, for donating for Phil and Brandon so they don't freeze us. Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. Everybody, there wasn't that many people that did donate because it ended after Eric. It was like, well, we got it covered now.
Yeah, well, there we are. Yeah. Yeah. There's Georgia that fundraiser for that Michael Jenkins.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad
he wants to meet a camper and fundraiser. We share it, we'll share it around, guys.
Absolutely. You guys might know him as Hillbilly Mike. He lives in Maggie Valley, North Carolina. Every time I go up there, I hook up with him. Great guy. Him and his wife are great people. He just got out of the hospital. I forget what he told me, what it was he's suffering from, but he just moved back in his camper, and it does have mold. So he had some friends come over to try to mitigate the mold, but that shit's so hard to get rid of. So he's looking to get a new camper, and there's a GoFundMe out there. It's on my page. Lisa just shared it with everybody. Make sure you check it out. Donate $5, $10, whatever you can afford. Help the guy out.
Yep, at least share the post.
As we're speaking of helping everybody out with, like we did with Phil.
Yeah, that's crazy.
John Johnson says Georgia Moonshine Peach for him. Hell yeah. I love some peach.
Georgia peaches. What is it about those Mackinac peaches, aren't they? No, it's supposed to be bus peaches and shit.
That's a good question. I don't know, Lisa.
Because Mackinac, it's not. I don't think it's in Georgia.
I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that.
I thought it was in Maryland, maybe. And I'm only going for. I know the thing because of Seinfeld. They went for Mackinac peaches because they were the best and blah blah.
I remember that.
That's the only thing I'm going on.
Hey, Chris Palin. How you doing, buddy?
Chris Palin.
Roy says it got 50 here today. I've been sick with influenza B for several days. That sucks, buddy. Yeah, I hope you get this better.
50. I think we're sitting at 20.
It's neither one, John. It's just a scrape that I got at work. I dropped something or bumped up against something and scraped my leg. It wasn't a snake bite or a spider bite. Just a scrape on the leg. Roy says, "Hey, Shadow."
19 degrees here.
John Johnson says it's an anti-inflammatory. Neosporin is a triple antibiotic ointment. Petroleum jelly is also a good healer. That's good to know. Thanks, buddy.
Yep, petroleum jelly seals it so nothing else gets into it.
Right.
Keeps it moist so it don't crack. You know, you get a good scab on something and it's hard and, you know.
You saw how dry my legs are. I could use it on my whole leg.
Warm tea with honey. There you go.
Hey, Richard. Roy says, "Hey, Richard." John Johnson, that's what it sounds like to me. Morgan Stewart's in the house. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Morgan.
John Johnson's in Delaware. All right. We got big ones every so often. Most I've seen is 3 feet. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I knew you were right there. Just
Autocorrect.
horrible.
Sipping on warm tea with honey tonight. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Honey, I swear, honey's a healer for everything, and you can use honey in anything.
It's a superfood, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure it's not from Walmart, please. Roy, tell me you didn't get that honey from Walmart.
Yeah.
We did a thing about that a couple of weeks ago and discovered it's not even real honey. It's just it's like sugar. It's like, what the hell? I was so disappointed when I found that out. I was like, what the hell's going on with the world?
Yeah. I have a buddy that has bees. That's where I get my beeswax. If I make a salve or a cream or something, I use the beeswax from him. And I'll be getting honey from him this year.
Heck yeah. Well, with that all being, let's do a shot.
Ooh, yeah.
Do some of this s'mores and coffee. Tastes pretty damn good.
I'll have to try that. Everybody else drinking.
As soon as you get your package, you will.
Yeah, that'll be the first thing I do too.
That's good. It makes it about 70 proof. That's a good drink.
Perfect. This says 110. 110.
Oh, that's from
Mark Vogel's Valentine. Chocolate covered strawberry.
Hell yeah. Heck yeah. What's everybody else drinking on tonight? It's Monday night, first day of the week. Woohoo!
Ooh. That's a little bit of warm. That's a little bit of warm to it.
Roy says, helping my oldest boy start making tater tot casserole. Oh, I love tater tot casserole.
How do you make tater tot casserole?
Oh, man.
I've never had it, so how do you make it?
It's easy and it's really good. I had a friend of mine, in fact, you might be watching. I might be careful what I say. But we used to work together, and I had taken in for lunch tater tot casserole. He said, "Oh man, I miss tater tots." I said, "What do you mean you miss them? I love them so much. My wife says they're white trash." It's a white trash food. I was like, "What?"
My kids didn't really care for tater tots.
I love.
We always, I made things. I grew potatoes, so we had potatoes. So I used potatoes. My kids didn't care for them.
I hope your flight doesn't cancel as well, buddy. I hope you get home safe. You're headed home, right, Chris? I thought.
Away from the storm.
Yeah.
Massachusetts got hit hard, I guess, too, because I have a package that's getting delivered and it's stuck in Massachusetts.
Well, in case you're all wondering, I'll say this again. Lisa and I are wearing the same shirt, supporting Eric Buckland from Buckland Liquors. We had a raffle, not a raffle. It was we had a donation last night on the collective group. to help our friend out, Mark Rugal Bar, Phil, and he's without heat and he has no firewood, so we got together and did a collection to help him out with his firewood, and Eric stepped up to the plate and got him a whole cord of wood. So we're supporting Eric tonight.
Very good. Yeah, that was awesome. Hey,
Tim
Phil.
has a recipe for a tater tot hot dish that actually won first place in the Minnesota State Fair. Wow.
Whoa.
All right.
There you go. I've never had. What is tater tot casserole? What do you put in with it?
It varies from different people. Some people use like scalloped potatoes to go with the tater tots.
Oh, yeah.
People use macaroni, a lot of macaroni and cheese. That's my favorite, the macaroni and cheese with the tater tots on top with cheese on top of the tater tots. It's really pretty easy. I mean, you can add anything you want to it. Some people add tuna to it. Some people add chicken. It's
yeah.
Really
I know my daughter used to make them and put them in with her tacos. When she made tacos, she'd put crispy tater tots down in there.
Yeah, they gotta be crispy. They can't be that just soft mushy. They're no bueno.
We made cheesy fries the other night. I was telling you, cheesy bacon fries.
Yes.
Took French fries and put cheese and then bacon. Oh,
it's another favorite of mine. Bacon cheesy fries. Hell yeah. I gotta make me another drink here. Just to have a
we got enough money last night getting 2 cords of firewood delivered in the morning.
What?
Nice.
There he is. There's the man.
So 4x4 by.
I hope you got one of these shirts. Get 2 cords firewood delivered in the morning. Hell yeah, buddy. So glad to hear that, Phil. Don't leave your damn porch alone. In your shed.
Yes, yeah. Yeah.
Dang, Phil.
That was awesome.
Hell yeah.
I went out to get supper and eat, and I didn't hear anything about it. And then I come back, and you guys were talking about it being over. You'd done it. I was like, wow, no shit.
Yeah, I was really quick. I think there's like 4 or 5 people that donated, and then Eric jumped in and was like, Phil got on the phone, but well, we're done.
It's enough now.
What do you mean we're done? We just started.
Tim Waltz can kiss my ass. Who's Tim Waltz?
He's the guy that did the casserole that John was talking about a minute ago.
I'm like, what?
Got the honey from a friend that raises bees. There you go. There you go. Sunflower honey. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome, Phil. I was so glad that happened, man. That made my whole night right there, buddy. Made my week, really, to be honest with you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Phil was about ready to set his basement on fire to keep him warm. Damn, I just lost the lid of my coffee. Yeah, that was really cool. Nope, let me get my lid.
He's gonna post pics of the firewood. He's gonna take a selfie with the firewood.
He better. You ever meet that man in person, you better be kissing his, you know what?
Yeah, that's very cool.
Had some tater rounds, which is a flat tot with Purdue chicken tenders. There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'll post pics of firewood when it's delivered tomorrow. Oh yeah, you better get Brandon out there to help you.
I haven't eaten supper yet. I'm gonna probably make a sandwich.
There you go.
Everything to make a Italian. Some pickles and onions. Ham cheese.
Well, I wanted to talk about a little bit about Kayce. It's somebody that Lisa and I both follow. She's very popular on Facebook and TikTok and YouTube. Not so much on Instagram. I checked her Instagram today. She's got like 7 followers or something. I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, you'd think there'd be more because, like, Facebook automatically can post to Instagram.
Right. Um, Chris Palin says Tim Walz is my governor of Minnesota. Okay. Is it the same Tim Walz that won the casserole thing?
Fucking Phil's gone for a foundation beam. Oh.
Good Lord, Phil. Dude, you can't be thankful enough for what you got. Come on, man. I work for Purdue. Gotta promote our products.
There you go.
There you go.
They feed their chickens marigolds to give them that nice yellow color.
Cream and mushroom, green beans, cooked hamburger, garlic, and onion, plus shredded cheese. That then tots on top. There you go, Roy.
Nice. Yeah, there you go.
Damn it! I just ate. You're making me hungry. Damn. Stop it. Stop with the food already.
I'm starving.
Lisa hasn't even eaten. Don't get her all wild. Hungry. Soybeans?
Last night I had a couple pieces of that infused chocolate, and Tim got me a chocolate bar outside of that, so like I could eat my infused chocolate and then have chocolate afterwards and not keep eating the infused chocolate and glue
Gotcha.
myself to the couch. So I slept in this morning. I don't even know what time it was when I got up.
I slept in just because I was overworked. I'm tired, exhausted, just out of it. But I'm glad I did. I needed it. I needed the rest.
Yeah, it does a body good.
Yeah, I needed it bad. Yeah, glad to have it. But anyway, I was talking about
Oh, Kayce. Yeah.
Kayce Hiester. In case you don't know, let's see if I can share this so you guys know who she is. This is just a little bit she did. I'll share it with you so you'll get a better idea and who she is and some of the stuff that she does. Let me see if I can share this. It's about a 3-minute video. I'm going to go ahead and share the whole thing. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the one I want to share. Yeah, share.
Parasite cleansing remedies using the young green black walnuts. Now, a fact of life that a lot of people want to ignore is the fact that most humans do indeed contain parasites. As biological animals, we are not exempt from any other creature on Earth. While the problem is, in the Western world, we believe we are too civilized for parasites. We deworm our pets, but we think nothing about deworming ourselves, as where the rest of the world is pretty familiar with this concept that humans, just like pets, have to be dewormed periodically if we don't want serious issues, diseases, and chronic illness to develop from them. Now, the remedy we're making today calls for the green young black walnuts, and it is the hulls, the outer shell of the walnut, that we use specifically for making anti-parasitic remedies. Now, the reason you want the green ones is because the juglone content, which juglone is technically the chemical component within the hulls that kills and removes the parasites, is much higher in the green ones. Now, if you're not able to get access to the green ones, don't worry. The brown ones do work as long as you find them when they are freshly fallen from the tree and are not full of insects. Now, the black walnut tree has long been an important food source to many indigenous communities, but a lot of people don't know the indigenous were also using it for this exact reason. It was a vermifuge plant. And again, because of most of the world, as well as our ancient ancestors, were very familiar that people got parasites, they were using this as one of their main anti-parasitics. So to make this remedy, you want to harvest enough of these green black walnuts that are going to fill a mason jar about 3/4 of the way full. Doesn't matter what size jar you want to use. It could be a small pint. Just harvest enough that is going to fill that jar 3/4 of the way. Now, in this remedy, we're going to add a few other comparable anti-parasitic herbs. The first one is going to be wormwood. This is comparable to black walnut in its effects for killing and expelling parasites. So I do recommend, if you're able to get your hands on some wormwood, to adding a little bit of this in. Now, the next herb is going to be cloves. Cloves are well known for killing parasites. They also smell wonderful. So I always add a little bit of cloves to my remedy. Now, when it comes to the black walnuts, you are going to see me as a 100-pound woman cut this walnut in half with no problem whatsoever. And every time I do this video, people are like, oh my God, you can't cut them. They're so hard. Yes, you can. Use a sharp knife and cut them in half. You're going to leave them complete in half and put them directly in the mason jar. Of course, rinsing prior to remove any dirt and debris. Once you have your mason jar filled with your wormwood, your cloves, and your black walnuts, you're going to fill this up with 80 proof or above alcohol. We're going to let this sit for about 6 weeks, and then we're going to strain out our herbs. Now, this liquid is then your anti-parasitic remedy, or what you can use for a parasite cleanse. And when it comes to dosages, I personally usually take about 20 drops once a day for up to 30 days. Now, make sure if you take medication or have prior health concerns that you do your own research or speak to a doctor. Pregnant nursing women have no business cleansing for parasites. Wait until all of that is finished. Now, for the people not interested in making their own, or maybe you don't have access to black walnut trees, of course, we do offer a black walnut blend, anti-parasitic, as well as a children's black walnut paracleanse. You can find this and more at healthprimitive.com.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We've talked about that before, and oh, my bad. Hold on a second. I forgot I didn't talk there. But yeah, we've talked about that before. I don't have access here to black walnuts, so I did in fact go to Health Primitive, and I got me some of the black walnut blend. It worked pretty good. I used it for 30 days. I could tell a difference on the way everything affected, everything that I did, everything I ate, the way I slept, everything. There wasn't, toward the end of the 30 days, you could tell a difference. Now, did I see any of these parasites in my poop? No. But I definitely could tell a difference. And they recommend you do a body cleanse every so often. I think she said every 3 to 6 months, something like that. But whether we realize it or not, and being herbalist and stuff and working out in the garden and growing your own herbs and stuff, if you're messing with dirt and stuff, you're going to get parasites. I'm sorry. It's just a known fact. People don't want to think about they got worms, but you're going to have some kind of parasite. And when I was going to horticulture school to get my degree in horticulture, we talked about that, and we called them nematodes. They live in dirt and the soil, and you're going to get them. It's just imperative. You're going to have them. So what the big deal with the parasites is that they block a lot of stuff, all of your nutrients and stuff. They'll eat nutrients that your body needs and stuff like that. They'll block up the blood vessels for blood flow and everything else. So it's important that you do this. My opinion, you can get your own opinion, whatever, but do your research, check it out. Kayce, I love watching her. I know Lisa does too. Very informative. She does a lot of videos. Check her out. Watch her on Facebook. She's on Facebook like every day. Every day she does something on Facebook. But yeah, I just wanted to share that with you guys. I have reached out to Kayce. I haven't heard anything back. I wanted to have her on the podcast and talk to us a little bit. I haven't heard anything back. So hopefully one day she'll be on here. Maybe she'll see this on YouTube and go, hey.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Pumpkin seeds. Pumpkin seeds are a good parasite cleanse too. They're good for your dogs and your animals. You just take a pumpkin seeds when you're doing jack-o'-lanterns this year and dry them out and pound them up into a powder and put them in things, whether it's for you or your animals. It's really good for them.
Yeah. In fact, my doctor or my vet recommended pumpkin seeds for my dog. Absolutely.
Yep.
He makes that,
Yeah.
and it also helps with their stools if they're having a hard time going to the bathroom, they're having a hard time with dry or hard poop.
Yep.
A lot of times they have a hard time. If you put pumpkin in their food with pumpkin seeds, it helps them a lot.
Well, they also have something else in them that I can't remember what it is. It's like an oil that's good for you.
Right.
It's not omega-3, but I can't think of it.
I think it's comment on soybeans was something else earlier.
No.
Has to hang into the couch to prevent falling off Earth.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my chocolate last night.
I don't have a gallon bladder and can't process fats, but still eat them because lean meat and poverty don't go hand in hand. Yeah, you're right. I get it. Absolutely. But I wanted to share that with you guys. I know, like I said earlier, Lisa and I follow her a lot. Watch a lot of her stuff. She's got a lot of cool videos out there, a lot of good information. I highly recommend her. She's very controversial. She's also
Yeah, she goes at some of the people. I can't remember if it's Bill Gates or whoever she goes after, and
she goes
she's
after
after him hard, man. She don't like that man at all.
She hates Bill Gates with a passion.
So, yeah.
And she doesn't mind saying it. I mean, she'll just put it out there. In fact, she got kicked off of Facebook at one point.
It looks like she had it rough out there going after them black walnuts, all manicured lawn and stuff.
She also
some places they have them. We have a place down here. It's a bakery, and they employ a lot of prisoners. Ooh, sorry, I don't know what that was. But they employ prisoners, and out front of their place is a walnut tree, and they let people collect the ones that fall on the ground and stuff. And that thing's huge. It's like 2 people to put its arms around. It's a really old black walnut.
Growing up in Missouri, we had 3 walnut trees in our yard, and they put off a lot of huge walnuts. They were
They do, and they stain stuff. Yeah, you can make a stain out of it. It's
I always thought it was funny because Mom and Dad always had them when they were getting that brown. We'd dump them out in the driveway and we'd drive over them to get the holes off of them. But it always stained the shit out of the driveway. It was like, this brown driveway's all brown. What the fuck?
Yeah. Now you wonder how much of that stays into it, like when it's dried. You know, like if you go buy a bag of walnuts, you know, what the shell of those walnuts.
I don't go into the shells. I was watching a video. In fact, I think it might have even been on that one where you can do the brown ones, but not to where they have insects. And a lot of times, I remember as a kid growing up, a lot of times we go pick them up, there'd be maggots inside the walnuts and eating the meat inside the walnut. But
kind of a grub.
Yeah, the grubs, all kinds. There's all kinds of stuff in there, but I think the older it gets, the worse it gets. So you want to get them young, and that's why she was able to cut those in half so easy because they were young. The shell,
green.
Mm-hmm.
So I wondered how much of that stays with it, you know, because she definitely wanted green ones, but
right. Yeah, I think all the medicinal properties are in when it's young. So
yeah,
get them while they're green. I thought it was pretty cool, though.
Now she said that was a blend. What else did she have in it?
It was cloves and what else was it? Good
Wormwood.
Wormwood. Yep. Wormwood and cloves. Right.
Artemisia. Artemisia is the name of Alan Bishop's still.
Yes.
Which is wormwood, which is used in the Green Fairy, the absinthe.
Yep.
That's what it's used in. So drink your absinthe and get rid of your worms.
There you go.
See the green fairy. The green fairy out there fighting them worms.
Here's one. Let me share this one. This is another one she does, and we've talked about this, so I'll share it. And yeah. Oh, let me get rid of this. Hold on. Stop screen and share a new one. Share screen. Like I said, she does a lot of TikTok, and this is coming off of TikTok.
These extremely large roots before. So these are actually from the burdock plant. And now it probably makes a lot of sense of why these are so hard to get out of the ground. Now, these have been cultivated. I actually have a good friend that cultivates these for Asian supermarkets. And that's actually a great place to purchase these if you're interested in consuming them. They are excellent in cold salads. You can roast them, you can braise them. Really a delicious, nutritious vegetable. But if you're planning on using burdock medicinally, it is recommended to harvest your own from the first year plants in the fall. Now, a lot of you already know I talk about burdock a lot because this is by far one of my favorite medicinal plants. It's a superior blood tonic, able to clean the blood. It's able to move stagnant lymph and essentially clean that entire system. It's able to cleanse and purify the liver, as well as being extremely anti-cancer. And in fact, most alternative cancer remedies around the world contain this amazing root. Now, the best way to use burdock as a medicine is going to be in tincture form. And if you're not familiar with how to do this, we do have a step-by-step guide on our blog. Now, as I said in the beginning of the video, it is the first year plants that you want to harvest in the fall. And you'll know a first year plant by the rosette style leaves. Once it has a flower stalk, this is a second year plant and no longer medicinally potent. Now, as always, make sure you guys do your own research. If you have prior health concerns, take medication, all of the above. Burdock root absolutely can interact with certain medications. Now, if you're wild harvesting your burdock, stay away from roadsides and areas that are sprayed. If you harvest these are going to be counterproductive to our goal of increased health. So make sure you're conscious about where you're harvesting your roots. Now, for those of you who aren't interested in digging up this root, which I totally understand, we do, of course, offer a burdock root elixir, as well as our dandelion detox, which does contain burdock root as a main ingredient. You can find this, as well as lots of other information at healthprimitive.com.
Of course they have it in their store.
It's a good thing, too, because I don't know if you've ever dug up burdock root. It doesn't look like what she has in her hand. She said it was cultivated that way. That guy, he rototilled down. That thing was 3-4 feet long and straight as an arrow. So you know he that had easy growth right down straight like a carrot.
Yeah.
You know, you get the depth of your carrot. You know,
Like
that was
it was in some good soil that wasn't interrupted with other roots and
right, and it was deep enough because that thing was. I was like, whoa, I've never seen a burdock root look like that. And it makes sense that because that guy, he must have, rototilled down that far for that burdock root to have no
crazy
pressure on it to grow that long. And
she probably got the prime specimens from him as well, too. So.
Yes, yeah. But if you dig burdock root, it's gnarly. You know, it grows down, it hits a rock, it kind of kinks over and goes down, and they're a very deep rooted thing. But I was laughing when I first saw that. I was like, whoa, from a farmer's standpoint, that's some deep ground.
Yeah. Well, I also did that dandelion detox that she was talking about that has the burdock in it.
Yep.
I went to their website, got it, a detox. Hell yeah, helped my liver, my kidneys.
Yeah, burdock's a wicked good blood cleaner.
Yes, helps clear the blood.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's in the Easiac, the cancer helper. Burdock and yellow dock, ginseng. There's one other.
Dandelion.
Echinacea.
Echinacea, there you go.
Yeah, is the other one that's in it, and it's a wicked good total cleanse because echinacea and Burdock do wicked good on your blood, and yellow dock is really good for your liver, like dandelion is. Dandelion's really good for your liver.
Right. That's what this blend is. It's got. Let me see. Where are my glasses? It's got the dandelion. That's what this is dandelion detox, and it has organic burdock root, organic dandelion root, and milk thistle
Milk
seeds.
thistle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Milk thistle is a wicked good cleaner. And that's
Herbs,
also a deep root on the thistle.
herbs like dandelion, burdock, and milk thistle are the preferred choice amongst herbalists for detoxifying the liver, kidneys, and lymphatic system.
Cleavers. Cleavers is another one that's really good for the liver, helping clean the liver.
What was that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Cleavers.
Cleavers.
Yep. They call it Sticky Willy. Don't get me going.
Roy says parasite boil cloves, bitters, and ginger for 10 minutes, then strain out solids and real honey to help with flavor. Hell yeah, Roy. Yep. I say that a lot. Honey's good for everything that you say that, Roy. And when you do a tincture like that, it tastes very bitter. You guys saw me do those a couple times with cooking in the kitchen with Uncle or with Unc, and some of that stuff had a pretty bitter taste to it. So adding honey to it, hell yeah, by all means.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a recipe for that Angostura bitters. It's from like the 1800s, but it calls for Angostura bark. And so I Googled it. And then after that, after I Googled it, it says that Angostura bitters isn't named after the Angostura bark. It's named after Angostura, Venezuela.
Huh. Because that's where it grows?
I don't know. But the recipe I have is, like I said, from the 1800s, and it calls for Angostura bark.
That's where John said something about absence. Roy was, hey,
look,
Fred, I didn't see Fred not come in. Hey, Fred.
Hey, Fred.
Earl Wilkinson. Earl's in the house.
There's your Earl. Yosemite Sam.
Yosemite Sam. He was funny last night. He kept having this mean look on his face like he always does. And then he was negative about stuff that we were talking about. I said, no wonder we call you Yosemite Sam all the time, man. You're negative and you got that mean look on your face. What the hell?
Yeah, he was turning off his thing and going into the house to start the fire in the computer when I stepped out to go for my supper. And I came back. I missed the most half of it. My phone died. I got into that chocolate.
We all know what happened after that.
Yeah.
Let's do another shot here. One more. Let's say one more.
Grab something. I gotta grab something for him. Do another shot. I finished off Marfugel's Valentine.
Oh,
that's 110. It's pretty good. It doesn't burn. I can feel it though.
Yeah, this
reach into the box.
I'm gonna make this new drink. What do we call it? I came up with a name of it when I mixed this last week.
Give me some more coffee.
We got plenty. What do we call it? Smorpy.
Smorpy, yeah.
Coffee and Smorpy, yeah.
Yep. Give me some more coffee.
Smorpy.
Ooh, salted caramel apple pie. There we go.
That's what I got to do is a salted caramel.
Tim gave me a caramel yesterday. I'm not sure what it was, but it's a chewy caramel. And after you get done rolling the caramel around, pretty soon you got to the middle of it, soft, and it had salt in the middle.
Oh, wow.
It was yummy.
That's different.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, just little soft caramels. I don't know what type they were, but
John
had
said,
them.
Earl. Roy says, better Angus than anus. All right, Early. All right. You butt muncher.
I was
Yeah.
looking at some of the mixes here for dandelion detox, and a lot of them are dandelion root, cloves, and burdock.
Cool.
Milk thistle.
Yep.
Other than that, it doesn't seem like there's many other ingredients.
Huh.
You could buy the tea or make it yourself, which is better.
I make it myself, and a lot of us here are all moonshiners. So what better thing to use is your own moonshine?
Right, to make a tincture, heal yourself.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Earl was think something up with his liver, and
Not only is it made for a good time, it's made for health.
yeah.
I can't get over how my wrist was bugging the shit out of me when I first did this. And it doesn't hurt at all right now, but my thumb does. I'm going to have to go apply this on my thumb before I go to bed tonight.
Yep. See how it goes.
Colloidal silver. I love it. Absolutely.
I'll go down through and
it worked so good for my wound, but it worked good for the inside ailment.
I'll go down through and get some white pine needles for you.
There you go.
They make a good pain. I'm gonna plug my phone in. They make a good pain oil.
Heck yeah. Well, you got some lion's mane coming your way. I already told you that. So
yeah, I'm gonna make that right into a mint tea.
Heck yeah. That's good for brain fog and all that stuff. It's good for mental stuff.
My phone in. There we go. I got my phone.
Wait to grow another one. That one box I grew, I ended up getting 3 mushrooms out of that one box. I can't wait to start the second one. I got a special, buy one, get one. So why not?
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to make that right into a mint and lemon balm tea.
Richard Davidson's in the house. I put together dandelion and rosemary tincture, supposedly a good pain reliever. All right.
Yeah. Oh.
Dandelion rosemary. Cool, buddy. John Johnson says, I think I'm going to work on my corn mash. I figure I can get 2 types of liquor from one mash. Okay. He says, wonder what dandelion and post flavoring would taste. That's a good question. Santa D. Claus, who's not here tonight, at least he's not in the comments, makes a dandelion wine, and he also has made a dandelion moonshine, which he is going to send me a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to that. So I just sent him a package out today because I promised him a long time ago, and you guys know me, I forget a lot. So I forgot that I'm going to send him some of that root beer and some of the coffee. So I sent that out today. He should be getting that in the next few days or so.
I'm afraid that post flavoring will give you that green dandelion flavor.
Yeah, maybe just a flower.
Right. Yeah, you'd have to really, get just the flowers. I think it would taste green, post flavored.
Put together 110 proof corn liquor and 1 part pine. Excuse me, sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. 1 part pineapple juice. Pretty good pain relief. Yeah, okay.
You drink enough, you don't feel it.
Make you forget about your pain anyway. Roy Warner says, going to soak my feet tonight in hot water, Epsom salt, apple cider, ginger, and thyme for 20 minutes. My mom always had that as a remedy.
Yeah.
When we were sick, it was you soak your feet in Epsom salt and apple cider, both. But I never heard of the others, the ginger or the thyme. But maybe she didn't have it. I don't know.
Yeah. Thyme is really good for your sinuses. Cleaning out your sinuses and shit.
Going on my sinuses right now.
Yeah. Tim got me some of them chewable, I don't know, Dayquil or whatever they are, the little chewable things. My nose wanted to run. You know, when you bend over and you can almost see it running out your nose. It was like, holy cow. And that put a stop right to it. I'm not sniffling and sneezing. I was sneezing.
I don't know what came over me about it. After that sneeze, I'm all runny.
Yeah. 110 proof corn liquor. 1 part pineapple juice. Yep. Pineapple is bromelian. And that's what it is for pain relief, is the bromelian.
Huh. Richard says, I'm not about pain because I took it before I went to bed. Did help me rest, though. Good, buddy.
Yeah. 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 I see a thing the other day. It was white pine needles. And they soaked them in oil and warmed up the oil a little bit. And pine sap was another one. And I'm going to concentrate on getting a little of that together this year.
There you go.
I live in the pine tree state, so I better be able to find it.
Welcome in, Salvi Mix. Welcome in, buddy. Good evening. Actually, it's evening here, sir, so I don't know where you're at, but hey, welcome in.
Yeah, magnesium helps with
very.
There was something about diabetes, and if you're diabetic, not to soak your feet in Epsom salt. Everybody always said Epsom salt, but they're saying now if you're diabetic to watch out for soaking your feet.
Okay, I'm not going to argue with that because I don't know enough about it, but I will say this. I watched the video and I thought about how true is this? I wish I could find it because I'd love to share it with y'all. I might be able to. I don't know. I was talking about salt and high blood pressure and how we're always told by doctors, stay away from salt, stay away from salt. But wait a minute. So ambulance comes, you're having a stroke. What's the first thing they do? They hook you up with saline. What is saline?
Yeah, salt water, yeah.
And if you have a stroke, they double dose you.
Huh.
Yeah. So I was like, wait a minute. You hear it all the time. Don't watch your salt intake, blah, blah, blah. You have high blood pressure. But like a gentleman said on the video, and I think it was Kayce Hiester's, one of her videos that said that. It was like, the first thing they do, if you're having a stroke, they double dose you and your blood pressure goes down. So why are they telling you don't eat?
Well, I think it thins your blood, maybe. Maybe it thins your blood, and if you have like angina around your heart, the fluid around your heart, it could increase your fluid, swollen ankle. Did
you just say vagina?
Angina.
Oh. It inflames your vagina. It's like, what?
That's a no.
That's a no.
That's a whole other show.
My OnlyFans page.
Yeah. Click here for.
I missed that one. Shadow says magnesium will help with leg cramps. Yes, absolutely. It does. Magnesium, yes.
Yeah.
Add sugar and you got a brine. Okay.
Yeah.
Roy, it helps remove heavy metals from your body. Your feet have more than 7,000 pores.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Put an onion on your foot and put a sock on.
Yep.
And the onion will suck the stuff out of your
sure does.
system too.
I've tried it.
Yeah.
You'll be amazed.
Yeah, a potato, they say, will do the same thing because a potato dries and it sucks stuff out.
Richard said pine needles make really good bee smoker fuel. Richard, I've talked about this before. I used to be a beekeeper. I've never used pine needles for a smoker. I used to use a smoker all the time. We used cotton. Any cloth that was 100% cotton, that was the one to use.
Yeah. To smolder.
Yeah.
Yep. Cream of tartar, I think, is the other one that under your tongue for migraines.
Yep.
And it's tart.
It's funny. I think I've brought this up before. We've talked about cream of tartar many episodes ago. And I want to bring this up again because you said cream of tartar. And the way I remember cream of tartar is because my aunt, Sarah, who her husband, I got my moonshine recipe from, she was a Bible thumper, big time Bible thumper. And she ended up with breast cancer. And she cured herself from breast cancer by cream of tartar. She swears by it and swears that that's what did it. She took a teaspoon of that every day, twice a day, one in the morning, one at night, and swore it cured her breast cancer. Just saying.
Well, they say cancer doesn't like a acidic body.
Right.
It likes a sweet body and the sugar and the byproducts. Yeah.
Roy's vagina. I'm sorry, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I get it.
Keep it covered.
That's a whole different story time with Lisa.
Sorry. I'm old. I don't hear right. Or maybe I'm
hear what you want to hear, right?
I was about to say, maybe I'm just a pervert and hear what I want to hear.
Yeah, I can see where a turnip would draw more than a potato because a turnip dries quicker. You know,
and also, turnip also has a lot more medicinal properties too.
Starch content.
There you go. I should start making moonshine out of turnips. Turnip shine.
Turnip shine.
Petting the cat helps reduce anxiety and stress. Absolutely, John. Absolutely. As well with a dog.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Native grandma taught me that. Cool.
Yeah.
Also great for inverting sugar. Cool. Awesome. Man, I love the comments. I love you guys that you convert with us and share your comments and your thoughts and your knowledge. Like Lisa and I say this every week, that we learn so much from you guys. It's awesome. Love having you part of it. Without you guys, it wouldn't be. So love you guys sharing.
Yeah, it helps. It does.
It really
does a lot.
Absolutely.
Learn a lot.
I'm going to see if I can find that video about the salt. I thought it was really interesting.
Salt is, I don't know. I limit my salt on certain things, but like French fries, I want some salt on it.
Absolutely.
You know? And certain things, you want some salt. So I'll give up like salt on my, mashed taters and stuff like that. So that when I have French fries, I can just, put that shit on there.
Oh, here's one about, I think this is about parasites. I think. Hold on. Oh, God dang it. Let me see if this is what I think it is. So I'm going to go ahead and share it. If it's not what it is, I'll shut it off. But or we'll keep watching. We'll see what happens. This is Kayce Hiester with a microscope. Let's check it out.
Fucking shadow.
All right, here we go.
A little experiment. Thanks to my friend Tiffany. I'm going to give you a shout out for even giving me this idea to test the snow, what we see.
Oh, this is about the snow.
So I'm going to take you guys outside with me. We're going to collect a little bit of this snow here. Watch out, please. Well, all right, guys, we're getting set up to check our snow.
I'm just going to pause this just for a second, just because I didn't realize this, but this was a big topic and issue a couple of weeks ago when snow first started falling, and everybody's like, "What's up with our snow?" So here we go.
Let's see what kind of shit they're putting in this. I'll be able to know what they're putting in it. but we should just see water, right? That's all we should see. Let me adjust my condenser here. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys watch me do this so nobody says I'm doing anything weird. We have our clean microscope slide. We have our fresh snow from outside. And we are just gonna put a tiny bit on there. It's little rocks. All right, I need a top cover slide. Here's your relax, buddy. There ain't nothing out there. Okay. Let's see. Turn you guys over here so you can hopefully see what I'm seeing. All right, let's start. Ooh.
Wish I could blow this up.
You can find it on her site too.
Weird. Wow.
There was a bunch of videos about this stuff.
Let me show you guys this. I'm going to flip this camera around. All right, guys. This is really weird because these are not ice crystals. You can clearly see that that is water on my slide. Okay. These look like effing parasites or some type of plastic. And we are seeing these strange X shapes, okay, which look very similar to me, like a chromosome marker. See how shiny blue these are? This is how heavy metals show up in the blood.
Wow.
Now, just to be clear, everyone, this is what snow and water are supposed to look like under a microscope, not the strange shapes and shiny material. Now, on top of all the strange stuff that we just saw in the snow, I've been in here messing with the microscope now for at least a half an hour. Check it out, guys.
Wow.
Why is the snow not melted? It's 70 some degrees in my house. I have a fire going. This should be melted. Pretty freaky, right? This goes to show that if you're snowed in, this isn't going to melt for a while. But why is this shit not melting? Normal snow should have melted by now. We are certainly dealing with a very strange situation. Do not let your children consume this snow. So we are going to do a little.
Wow.
I wondered about her collecting it. She collected it right in her drip line of her roof. You know, you get bird shit and you get, maybe, you get
squirrel droppings.
Yeah, not to mention, the whatever your roof is made out of.
She had some pine trees next to her house. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. There was a bunch of things about it, about the snow being weird. And then the videos of the white, I don't know, it's like glue that they're finding in the water.
Yeah.
The growths of white stuff, and it just kind of flows in the water and they don't know what it is.
Well, let me back up a bit on the comments. Native grandma. Okay, I already hit that. Native grandma also great for burning sugar. I already hit that. Well, actually, we're running the podcast. We just let you all chime in. Shadow.
Fucking Shadow.
All right. Turnip wine is very good for you. Just don't taste the best. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, turnip is good. It's insulin, right? Turnip has the insulin?
Yeah. Yes. Earl says, I need the strongest pain reliever I can find. I destroyed both shoulders today when my tiller found a wad of roots. Oh, shit. We were just talking about that, tillers and roots.
Yep. He's trying to till down to put some of that burdock in there 4 feet down.
Yeah,
That's incredible. Those pieces that she had. That I've never seen such a thing.
Chris Palin says salt on my watermelon for sure. And then John Johnson says, I wonder if it's early season or late season snow. I don't actually. I think that was early season snow because she put that video out probably about a month ago.
Yeah, it was just about a month ago, and
Yeah.
everybody was saying that we get that big storm. They were saying it was going to be so bad. And
The snow we had earlier this year was completely different than the snow we had. It's probably the heavy metals trapped in the atmosphere. I agree with you on that, John. I really do. And like she said, it's blue and heavy metals show up as blue in your bloodstream. So I kind of agree with that.
they say different places, like, if you're in the jet stream, and it carries the air current, carries you by a lot of these big industries.
Yep. My buddy just bought an 18-inch multi-directional sewing machine. 20. What?
Jeez.
Where did that come from, Chris?
Yeah.
All right. Damn, my buddy does a lot of, in fact, my best friend since sixth grade. He and I are still in touch. He does quilts. So when you said that, it made me think of him. John Johnson, there is Teflon in every waterway in the world now. I don't doubt that at all. I don't doubt it one bit. So yeah, you're going to get evaporation. It's going to carry that stuff with it, just like when we do our moonshine. It carries all that other stuff with it. It carries water. It's going to carry all that other stuff. You said you want to turn up Uncle's insulin.
Turn it. I'll turn it.
Turn up. Shadow's full of it tonight, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. He's full of them.
Oh, man.
Yes, Earl. Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding. All right, let's ding, ding, ding it.
Ding, ding, dang it.
Yeah, I like this. What we call it? Smorpy.
Smorpy.
I like the Smorpy. Good Smorpy. Oh yeah. I think it's funny that we know Shadow for calling out shots. Shot. Not one time tonight. What's up with that, Shadow? It's everybody else.
You've been too busy being a smart ass in the comments.
Maybe he's out of shots. Yeah. Might have to send him a care package.
I think he wasn't he drinking something that was lottery liquor store bought? He said
he said something. He had to go find something. Or, I don't know.
Somebody was.
John said, just goes to show you there's no such thing as clean coal or clean chemicals. Absolutely. I agree totally. For sewing patches on your leathers. There you go.
There you go. Nice. I thought for quilting was my.
Yeah, that's what I was going to. Yeah. Or embroidery or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to get my logo embroidered. They looked at me like, dude, you know how much that's going to cost?
Moose's wife there, I guess she does them.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she
Michelle.
does.
Michelle. Yeah.
Michelle. Yeah, she did my logo for me. One time it was at Popcorn Sutton Jam, and I was hanging out with Lady May and Jason Moonshine. Lady May Moonshine. I was hanging out with them, and I had a logo put on a shirt. So she would wear my logo. She never wore that. What the fuck? God damn.
Yeah, I think it's Moose's wife, Michelle.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Her and I talked back and forth. When I do have a t-shirt made, she's going to make them for me. I just haven't come up with a good logo that I personally like and want on a t-shirt. So once I do come up with something I really like and respect, and that's what I want, she will make them and I'll put them out and they will be for sale. I know I had a lot of people reach out to me. Hey, do you have a shirt? Do you have a shirt? I don't, not yet, but I will. I'm not. I got to get around to it. My dad, that's one of my favorite sayings as a kid. Is
Yeah.
around. My dad gave me around to it one time.
Yep.
One of
I remember those.
around, and it said to it. Now you got around to it and get with it.
Yep. Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah. He was quite the smart ass himself. But okay. He was my dad.
My dad was a smart ass. That's where I get it.
I'll never forget. We were putting a new roof on my mom and dad's house, and my dad had a friend over. His name was Red. He's a black guy, big old long hair, afro, but it's really long, right? And his name was Red. And, he had what do they call it? Where you're twitching a lot?
Spasms, maybe? Spasms?
No,
Parkinson's.
Parkinson's. He had Parkinson's. But man, that guy could roof. He'd hit a nail, bam, bam, bam. He'd just put it, he'd hold a nail between two fingers, just bam, and not smash his fingers. I'm up there. I smashed the fuck out of my thumb. I mean, blood just splurted everywhere. I was like, oh my God. My dad said to me, he says, I know how to fix that, son. I said, how's that? Man, I'm in pain. I'm up there on the roof just in pain. He says, soak it in cider. I was like, really? That works? Yeah. Go downstairs, go down the house, ask your mom for some cider. And they were both laughing and cracking up. I'm like, what the fuck? Soak it inside her?
Like Dick Insider?
Yeah.
Dick Insider?
Yeah, that's what it was. Shadow, you're right. Parkinson. But
Yeah.
the guy is constantly like this, but to watch him put on a roof, he put that nail between two fingers, bam, bam, just like that, all the way across the roof, and nonstop. It's like, dude, in one hit. It wasn't a tap hit, it just one hit every time. It's like, God damn, dude. But then to see him sitting there, he's constantly just talking to him, he's just constant. It's
Yeah.
like, God damn.
Yeah. They say Rick Simpson oil, pot oil, helps with Parkinson's.
Oh, yeah?
It helps with the tremors of Parkinson's.
Huh. Yeah, it was Parkinson. You already got the fedora.
When we built the bridge, we had to, when you put down one set of concrete, then you had to put edges into the concrete so that the next setting of concrete has something to grip onto.
Right.
So we used quarter round, like a molding. And I had to go back and forth of the bridge like 3 or 4 times with this quarter round molding and put it on the little dot line they had, the center line that they had. And I had a normal hammer. I had an S-wing hammer, a big old framing hammer. And tap, 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 ow, tap, 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 ow. So the next day I show up and I have this little tack hammer. I mean, it was like something your mother would use, inside the house to tack this stuff up with. But my thumb was black and huge by the end of the day. On that second day, that thing was tender. And they gave me a whole bunch of shit because I had my, my belt, construction belt, has a little place, a loop for your hammer to go in. And so my loop, I had a little tack hammer in there. And they gave me shit all the time about that. That was funny.
I'm picturing it big time. I'm laughing my ass off because I can see it.
Just a little tack hammer hanging off my loop. They gave me a hard time. But man, my thumb was bright. It was black. That whole thumbnail was black.
Oh, hell.
Miles and miles of quarter round.
This is story time with Lisa.
Yeah. They gave me a wicked hard time. I remember that first day. It was like, man, I'm glad I didn't have a waffle head on that hammer because, man, my thumb would have been shit.
A rough-end hammer.
Oh, it was black. It was horrible.
Oh, that's too much.
The next day, that little tack hammer. I went over to Welch's and bought a little tack hammer.
John,
Tap, tap.
get a waffle hit hammer. You'll learn quick not to hit it.
Yeah, you do. You learn quick. Because, well, that's what we always carried. We carried framing hammers because that's what you did. You framed, you know?
You wanted to hit that nail. You didn't want to miss it. It wasn't a tap, 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 tap. It was a
that first day was miserable. On that second day, when I come in with that little hammer, it was like coming in with a kid's toy. God, they rode me hard on that.
what?
But my thumb was a lot happier.
They did what?
Hey, I was just divorced, so, you know. Don't you judge me.
I love you, Lisa. Don't you judge me. I just got divorced.
I was just divorced, man.
Phil Armstrong. Smoke break. Hell yeah. Smoke break.
Yes, Phil.
Uh-oh. Damn it, Phil. I hate it when you say that because it makes me really tempted.
My next one I have is called Peyote Moon or something. I gotta get out.
All right. Damn
Smoke
it,
break.
Fucking Phil had to say it.
Just a dab will do ya.
Or a smell, one or the other.
Yeah, I'll make sure some of that's in your next package.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't need any more.
I tried to set you right up.
Damn. I'm just going to do a little dab.
There you go. Just a dab will do you.
Dude, little dab will do you. Hell, it's
Tried
cold
to
out.
make sure you sit up.
Huh?
I tried to make sure you were set up for a while.
Oh, I guarantee you this has set me up for a long while.
Does work.
Yeah. I
Does
can't
work.
argue.
Yeah, my next one's Peyote Moon, I think it's called.
Don't send that.
It's like a live resin or something. It's like some top shelf shit.
Damn. Yeah, I don't need that.
Just a dab will do you. Yeah, every one of those recipes that I'm looking at has dandelion, burdock, and milk thistle and cloves.
You're right. John, I never thought of that. You're absolutely right. I never even thought of that until you just said that, John. Why do you think they turned their hand together with it? Damn. Woo! Okay then.
Smoke break.
All right, Phil, that's my smoke break for a week.
Or you want me to moon?
We don't want you to moon anybody, Damon. I do like that smell, though.
Yes, oh yeah.
That's strong as hell. I just thought of something. So I did a instant thing running the house because we have the dog and you can smell the dog dander when you go in the house, right? So I did one of those plug-ins.
Yep.
And my wife, the particular one I chose, she was allergic to. She started hacking and sneezing and coughing and all kinds of shit. Maybe I ought to do that.
There you go. Get everybody in a better mood.
Yeah.
One of my memories the other day, you know those automatic air fresheners that just go out of nowhere? Put a little can in them. Yeah, my memory the other day, it was my dogs, you can look in the eye. The instant air freshener, not so much. They fucking right as you're walking by, right in your face.
Right. Yeah, okay, I already hit that one. Hit that one. Here we go. John, I can't smoke it. A 10 milligram gummy knocks me out. I'm walking out of my chair with a quarter left hand cigarette. Yeah, I'm the same way. You know, Lisa hooked me up with these gummies, the cinnamon. They're 10 milligram, and yeah, that's about all I need.
I did 20 last night. my little chocolates, and I slept really good.
I'm sure. I know I would.
Oh, it's crazy. Some people that they have that 100 milligrams, and it's like they just eat it like it's nothing, and
Well, when you think about it, though, seriously, you start to get immune to it, and your body gets immunity to it, and yeah, you just become accustomed to it. Just like me and alcohol, I can drink 110 proof all day long, right?
yeah,
But I mean, you know what I mean.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You end up getting so you're built up, to it.
Those figures are also the figures you soak in cider. That's right. Hey, you know what? That you said that, John. I come home with achy hands. You're not touching me with those hands.
Yeah.
Let me get in the bathtub. Let me get these. Chris Bailey, we just had our winter social party and gained 30 plus members, raised $3,000 for Toys for Tots. Awesome, Chris. Cool as shit. Hell yeah. Hey, man, we're all about charity. Hey.
Yeah.
All about it.
Yeah. Toys for Tots is a good one.
More Frugal Bars. He's hooked for heat for the next 2 years. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Well, he's hooked up. He's good to go for a while. That's awesome. Tomorrow morning, Phil, don't stay up all night. I don't want you to miss that load tomorrow, buddy. You better be there when they come knocking.
Yep.
That's awesome, Chris. Hell yeah. The auto spray, you can change it out with a fart spray. Put that in the bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You see someone changed one with an air horn in a video. So they're just sitting there, and all of a sudden the air horn went off.
I can see me sitting at work on the toilet. Yeah, that would go over really well. Shadow says, I can do a gummy an hour later. I'm still in same spot trying to figure out who said the color. I really like blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Shadow. You're in rare form tonight, Shadow.
Yeah, the gummies, it's definitely a know your limit thing. Because with a gummy, you get too far and you're there. There's no going back, So with gummies, you gotta figure out your tolerance level, and that's one thing the medicinal has done is they give it out, sectioned. It's not like a brownie somebody made. You don't know how much that's going to be, but if you buy medicinal and you always buy that one chocolate bar or whatever, or gummy, you know what it's going to do.
That being said, Lisa, I have noticed those ones that you sent me. There's been times where I've done one and some, it's okay. There's been other times, oh my God. Holy shit.
Well, it can do with, what you've eaten, you're right. Tired,
absolutely right. To add to the point what we talked about earlier, depends on what your body is. And are you in a healthy body? Are you eating a lot of sugar? Have you done this? Have you done that? It's all going to take effect on where you're at. You're absolutely right.
On an empty stomach, we did that with the mushroom gummies that we had. If you did them on an empty stomach, you get a great ride. But if you had eaten a big meal before them, it wasn't so great.
Right. I want to share an experience that I had years ago. I used to be into the saltwater aquarium and coral reef stuff. And I was following it quite a bit. I was going from city to city. And one point, my wife and I and my daughter, the three of us, went to Colorado, Denver, Colorado. They had an aquarium show going on there. And we went, and we're in Colorado, Denver. I'm like, it's legal. I'm like, honey? She's looking at me, no. I'm like, no. it never in my wildest dreams. I mean, back in high school, I was the biggest pothead ever. I was, dude. I had a joint in my mouth all the time, and I just got burnt out on it. And but so, it's been years since I've done any. So, but it was legal now. And I never in a million years did I ever think in my lifetime it was going to be legal.
Mhm.
I had to. I just, honey, I got to do it. We went to the infirmary, and went in. I told the guy my story, and I said, man, I don't want to get stoned. I don't want to be stoned out of my mind. Blah blah blah. I know today is a lot higher potency than what I'm used to, and I haven't done it in years. He sent me over to the edibles department. So I'm talking to this girl. I'm telling her my story, and she says, well, I got just the thing for you. First she recommended gummies. I said no, because I just want that one-time experience just to say I did it and be done with it. I don't want to have a bag of gummies when it's over and done. I found out that it's in the disclaimer when you sign in at the hotel. If you leave any behind, they will charge you for it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, say what?
Wow, yeah.
So anyway, so I ended up getting an after dinner mint, like one of those Andes mints, right? And she put it in a bag. It said a no smell bag. She put it. I stuck it in my shirt pocket. We're driving back to the hotel. All I can smell is that. I was like, what? If I get pulled over.
Yeah.
So anyway, we get back to the hotel, and it was a really cool hotel. It was a Hyatt Regency there in Denver, Colorado, and they had an indoor pool. It was a huge pool. It was on the 9th floor. And I thought it was really cool. Like, hell yeah, I never heard of that. It was always on the bottom floor. You had to go to the pools at the bottom.
Right.
So my daughter wanted to go to the pool. I was like, all right, let's go. So I'm getting dressed, and that gummy's sitting on the bathroom counter just staring at me. I was like, I'm going to eat half just to see where it gets me. It'll be all right. So I ate that half, and me and the daughter go to the pool. We're hanging out in the pool, having a good time, swimming around. We're the only ones in the pool. About an hour goes by. I'm not feeling shit. Nothing. I'm like, well, shit, that wasn't nothing. We get out of she wants to get in the hot tub. The hot tub is outside on a balcony, on the outside of the hotel balcony. Oh, let's go. So we go out there. We get in that hot tub. Well, actually, let me back up. So we get out of the pool. I'm standing up. I'm drying myself off. And it hit me like a ton of brick. I mean, I was just like, ah. My daughter's looking at me. She's like, are you okay? I'm going to be fine. We go get in the hot tub. We're sitting there. It's just me and her. And this other lady comes up. She's about my age. She comes and gets a hot tub with us. And we're talking, having a conversation, just carrying on, blah, blah, blah. And at some point, I feel like I'm just out there. I'm just gone. And I feel like saying, I don't even know what I'm saying. And I felt like I was sitting there going, meh, 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 meh. And I'm looking at her, and she's looking at me like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you having a stroke?
And that's when I realized I was sitting there going, meh, 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 meh. So I told my daughter, I said, we got to go. We go back to the hotel room. And we're sitting there in the room, and we had two queen-size beds. My wife's on one, and me and my daughter's on the other. We're sitting there watching TV, and I don't even know what the hell's going on. My daughter's sitting there talking to me. I'm talking to her, and we're sitting there watching something. And you know how you feel somebody looking at you? You know that you know somebody's looking at you. Yeah. So I feel that, and I look over, and my wife's just staring at me. So I looked at her, she goes, you ate that, didn't you? I was like, shut up, just shut up. She says, well, dinner? I'm sure you got the munchies by now. The thing was, I was so messed up, I didn't want to eat. That was the weird part.
Yeah. Just happy with colors.
Yeah. Oh my God. Then we had to catch a flight the next morning. I was still high.
Yeah, it sticks with you.
So
For Valentine's Day, they gave a free cake pop away. And it looks innocent enough, little heart-shaped cake pop, but it's 25 milligrams. That's a ride for me.
that'd be
No?
right. Yeah, I guarantee it.
Mm. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's catch up on the comments. Do a gummy on our. Oh, I think we already hit. Yeah, we hit that one. John Johnson says, got my wife a 250 milligram cookie. She split it with a friend. He took 2/3 of it. My wife eating little bits of it. My friend said he slept the best that he had ever in a while. I absolutely am sure.
Yeah.
And figured out how to change the MPH on his electric bike. Unless you get Stoner Gump's cookbook. Stoner Gump's cookbook. I got you. All right.
Yeah, here's a good one.
One time at band camp, Shadow says, yeah, now Uncle got that smile that won't go away. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It won't until I get off here. 1 hour later. Roy says, I once ate 10 gummies from Shonda and it kicked in when I was at a middle school concert. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Talk about thinking everybody's looking at you.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Paranoia kicks in.
John's Elk and Moonshine Soup. Peppercorns will help. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got to step out for a second. I got that old man problem. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was laughing because at Valentine's Day they gave that freebie away. If you came in, got your stuff on Valentine's Day, and they had them the next day. Tim got that Valentine's pop, and I mean it's 25 milligrams, so somebody could eat half that, get a good buzz, and hang out during the day and not be a problem. But if you ate that whole thing, you start feeling like people have different tolerance, but for me, 25 is pretty good. I'm grooving, feeling, yeah, some of them gummies, man, you gripping onto the grass, hoping you don't fall off the earth. Yeah, some of them. I used to make butter, and when me and Tim got together first, I gave him some butter, and he made cookies, and he sat there just munching on them cookies, and like 6, 7 cookies into it, it was like he couldn't move off the couch. It was like phone rings. I hope it doesn't because I can't answer it. You're just glued.
That reminds me. There was a while back. It's been a couple of years, but before they took cops off the air, there was a situation where somebody got overindulged on some edibles, and they were really freaking out. They called 911 because they thought they were dying. That was on video for a long time.
Yeah.
It was everywhere. It was posted everywhere.
Well, you get so you feel like you're gonna get sick, and you get the sweats, and you feel like you want to get sick, and you're starting to get the bed spins. That's no fun. It's not really fun, So I can see where somebody would think they were dying, man, because you're stuck in the ride. It's just like if you take acid, you're in it.
They had it on the police video, the body cams, this girl just freaking out.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. Yeah. Just get down. You'll be okay. And she was just, oh my God, I'm dying.
Yeah. Yeah. My daughter does nerd ropes. And like I said, 25 grams is good for me, So I try to keep it right there. And she had 75 grams. And we're like, it's only 10 above what I normally take. And she left, and I had the recliner spins. I'm just sitting in my recliner going, wow, this ain't good, But after you get through it, and you start to level off, everything's groovy. Everything is just so groovy. You end up, your mind just goes off into these little, why is red red? Who called it that, Yeah, 100 milligrams. Yeah, my boyfriend can. My boyfriend can just shower right down. Doesn't bother him at all. He gets a buzz, and
Well, there
but
was one
I
time
can't.
I went out to go visit Randy, Hydro Man, and we are sitting there at his place just talking. He knew my problem with arthritis, my back problems. I don't have much back problems as I do arthritis in my hands and so forth. And he recommended, hey, I got the stuff that's going to help you out, man. Just take my word for it. Promise me you'll take it. Yada, yada. And I said, dude, I'm not into that. Because I knew he told me it's THC. I said, dude, I'm not doing that. And he said, no, man, honestly, I promise you it's not going to affect you the way you think it's going to. If anything, it's going to give you energy. You'll be full of life and blah, blah, blah. I took it. And it was a lot. I don't know what the milligrams was, but it was one of those full divers.
Yeah.
So I did it. My drive home, I was cussing him. Oh my God, I was cussing him. I was whitening up on the steering wheel. Please get me home. Just let me get home. Please let me get home. Please. I was freaking out. I was so mad at him. I got home.
Yeah.
I picked him up and cussed him out. I said, dude,
Yeah.
don't ever do that shit again.
Well, and his tolerance is higher than yours,
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. My buddy with those cakes, I used to make the cakes, and I'd just take and decarbolize the weed and put the weed right into the cake. It was a carrot cake, so it hid the color, the taste of the weed.
Yeah.
And I made all these little individual loaves, and I made them big enough so if you ate half of it, it was good. Then halfway through the night, you'd eat the other half. And the little loaves came out, and they smelled so good. And I was putting that cream cheese frosting on the top. And my buddy, he was almost 80 years old. He was there for it, so I hand him his, and I turn around, and he's going, finishing off the icing. I'm like, oh my God, he's going to be on a trip tonight. Oh, it was crazy. He'd sitting in a chair, and he had his cane, by his head. And we called him Tripod after that because he just tripoded out. He just sat there. We covered him up with blankets and shit.
Poor
He
guy.
had a horrible time. It wasn't as enjoyable for him. But if he had eaten half of it, he'd have been, having a groovy time. But the cake was so small, he just thought, that's the, and I didn't make it clear.
A cupcake. I mean,
Yeah, it was just a little individual loaf of carrot cake. It smelled so good, and oof.
I would have been him because I love carrot cake. Oh my God. I love carrot
Yep. We make those 3-2-1 cakes. You take carrot cake mix and you mix it with the angel food cake mix.
Huh.
You just mix the two boxes together. You put it in a Tupperware jar. Now you take a coffee mug and you take 3 tablespoons of the mix, 2 tablespoons of water. You put whatever herb you're gonna do or whatever in it, and then you microwave it for 1 minute. And it makes a little cake in your mug. We did those for a long time, 3-2-1 cakes.
I know they sold those at Christmas time for a long time. I remember getting that as a white elephant gift where you could do your own brownie or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and little mug cakes. And those are wicked good for, making yourself a little personal dose.
Oh, Shadow says I got one of those heart looking pops. I'm scared to try it. Dude, I'm with you. Shadow.
I'd split it in half.
Yeah, or just take a little bite off of it or something.
Yeah. 10 milligrams is just about what you want to start with, and then you know what that does to you. And then
wait, I want to back up. You said that. So when they mix it all, okay, if it's not well mixed, there's going to be like 25 milligrams over here and 10 over here.
Right.
Depending on where you bite it, if it's not mixed well.
Yep. Yeah, that's why, I say, somebody personal, if they use the same recipe all the time, that's one thing. Like a friend of mine makes Rice Krispies, and she
Yeah.
makes her butter, beforehand, and you know what's in it. You can have a one square of Rice Krispies in your groovy, but you go in for that second one, and you're riding the recliner.
See, that's the problem with that. Is I like Rice Krispie treats. If there's a tray of them sitting there, I'm eating one. Really, I'm going to go after another.
Yes,
I
yeah.
go after the third.
That's why I had Tim get me a regular chocolate. So when I got into that chocolate that was had the tincture in it, I could, have regular chocolate to eat afterwards. Because, you're not gonna just stop at 2 squares. You want chocolate,
Yeah, if I did that, I would probably have to do uh, the regular Rice Krispie treats that you buy.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I had that one, I'm going to go after another. But you know what?
Yeah.
It better be those ones wrapped in a wrapper.
That's why I say, they ought to do that. They ought to, it ought to come with a little dummy one, a placebo, Rice Krispie treat that you can eat afterwards. Because you eat that one and you're like, man, I want more of that, and
Roy says Moonshiner Howard ate 100 milligram brownie at Popcorn Sutton Jam. Wow. Yeah, I go on to TikTok and not as much as I used to. I go back and forth. I'm on there a lot, and I'm not. And I'm on there a lot, but Moonshine Howard's come into my life quite a bit. He's pretty funny, and there's been some times where he was out there. It's like, dude. But, he lives in Jacksonville. We're still trying to hook up on days off and stuff. We can't seem to hook up, or if he's got something going, a lot of times he's going out and do a show or whatever. But yeah, we always hit and miss. So we actually keep missing. We don't hit. So one of these times I'll hook up with Howard and we'll do a little video or something. I asked him to come on here at some point. He said, "Yeah, at some point I will." Hey, he's funny as shit, man. There's a video he put out, and I think I posted it last week or maybe it was on another podcast. But he talks about Tickle and how Tickle got on the show.
Right. Yeah.
Did I share that last week? I don't know if I did or not. Let me get out of the comments and see if I have it on this particular one. I don't know that I do or that I don't. No, I don't have it on this one. I wish I could have shared it with you guys, but it's really funny how Tickle actually got on the show. It's because of Howard. And
They're working at like a mattress store or something. Yep.
They work at a mattress factory, and Howard got hired on, and they told him he was going to be on day shift for the first 2 weeks to get training. Then he's going to go to third shift. So he trained with Tim Smith, and Tim was the one that was training him. And he kept looking over and seeing Tim on his phone. He said, "Tim, what are you doing? What are you doing on your phone, man? What are you doing over there?" He said, "I'm on the Discovery Channel." He said, "Discovery Channel?" He said, "Yeah, you ever hear of it?" He said, "Yeah, it's my favorite channel." He said, "Yeah, I'm doing a thing called Moonshiners with the Discovery Channel." And he goes, "Man, really?" He goes, "Yeah, I got to get you on the show." Well, come time where Howard was getting ready to go to third shift, Tim says to Howard, "Dude, I got to get you on the show. You got to be my partner on the show. You got to be my still hand, blah, blah, blah." He said, "Man, I can't, Tim. I'm going to third shift." He said, "Oh, man, you got to do something." And Howard told him, he said, "No, dude, you need to hook up with Tickle." He says, "Tickle?" He says, "Yeah, Tickle." And Tim Smith says, "Tickle's an idiot." Howard said, "Yeah, you're right. But he's fucking funny. He'll be perfect for the part." I love that story when he shared that. You can find YouTube and stuff or TikTok. Howard shares that story, and I love that story. It cracks me up.
Some of the first moonshiners, Tickle went at it kind of hard, man. He was.
Yeah. Well, it like Howard pointed out in that video that he said, "Well, you see what happened after the first season with Tim and Tickle. They parted."
Yeah, he's like the walking inebriated.
Yeah. Then Chris says, I buy my juice 100,000 or 1,000 milligrams at a time. Wow.
Yep. Yep.
I got the Rice Krispie triplet snap crackle pan. Shanna says, buddy of mine infuses chocolate, didn't tell me, ate one, took me 3 hours at home to get home. We only live 15 minutes away.
15 minutes away.
That would be
knuckle.
That would be me, Shadow. I swear. I have 600 milligram gummies, made them myself. Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, that no, don't send me any, Chris. Don't even do it.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yep. You gotta make 60 out of them. You know?
What do you mean? So I'm trying to hook up with a guy. What? What are you talking about there, Roy? What the hell? Where'd that
Hook
go?
up with Tickle. You were talking hooking up with Tickle, that he needed to hook up with Tickle. Tim
Okay.
did.
Oh yeah. Thanks for keeping me straight there, Lisa. That's why you're the best co-host ever.
We'll keep the toes out of it.
Please do. Oh, speaking of which, they're on tonight, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh shit! Shit, it's almost like we've been on for 2 hours. Hell, crap.
Grace, done well.
We probably been still talking too. Hell. Let me see if I can find it. See if those guys are on.
I think they're just on now. I think they start at 9, don't they?
I thought they started at 8, but it could be my bad. Let's see if I can find it. Still talking. Gotta type it all in. Come on, really?
I lost where I was.
No, not about it. Just still talking. There we go. Well, shit, it's not bringing it up. What the hell? It's bringing up past videos. It's not bringing up any of the live. Did they not go live tonight?
Usually it's right at 9 o'clock unless they're waiting for Rigsby.
Okay.
I thought, anyway.
I screwed up. My bad. Last week we went on to Whiskey in America, and that was pretty funny. 2 girls and a weenie. It was like, what the hell?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, we had a whole bunch going on about that.
Yeah.
What that costume was.
Well, I know he did get busted once that I know of, John. And the reason I know that is that's how he met his wife. His wife was his Bill's bondswoman.
Yep.
That's how they met. And they ended up, hey, they're married.
Yep. Of all the bad boys in the world, she picks Tickle.
That's what they're called. Sperm now, cummies. I'm sorry. Oh my God, John. That's funny. And I don't doubt that's what they're calling it now. Cummies. Oh my God.
Daddy juice.
Yes, I believe there are back toes that
I believe they're back toes, that is.
We were trying to avoid that, Shadow. Thank you. I've never cut still talking. They got a good podcast going on over there. Actually, yeah. I think Big Easy was one of the very first podcasts about moonshine. And when Roger Davidson and I hooked up, we talked about them. We said, hey, we could start doing a podcast just like Big Easy's doing. So we did. I think we were second. Actually, you know what? There's others that did it before us. I just was not aware of it until Roger pointed that out about Big Easy. Mm-hmm. There was two or three others before we started doing ours.
What's up with Rogers? What's he up to? I mean, he just kind of dropped out.
I don't know. It's kind of weird. He just dropped out. Now it's just Shonda and Jeremy.
Yeah.
And
It's still under Uncle Drunkle, but
they're still under Uncle Drunkle, so I don't get it. I don't know. They did a thing last week or the other day about calling people out if you have any disputes, anything,
wow.
yada yada. And I was like, and me and Uncle Joey, we got a podcast going on once a month. It's on a Sunday, and they called us out on why weren't we on last Sunday. We said it was every once a month.
Yeah.
But I thought it was funny that I called them out on it, or they called us out on it, and I was in the comments. I made a comment about it. Hey, I'm right here. I can explain.
Yeah.
A comment. Not one time I was like, "What the hell? You called me out, but yet you won't let me answer." So
Yeah. Santa's like that when he goes
Yeah.
to so many pages. It's hard to keep track of them all.
And I
So
get
I usually pay attention to who he's answering, and then you can see where they're at, and then I jump to that page, like YouTube or whatever, and
Right.
whoever he's answering the most and whoever he's looking at.
I've gone on to Mad Santa's as well, and I made comments and asked questions, and he never replied, and I got a little upset. But then I realized he's streaming to a lot of different places. So what the comment he's reading might not be my comment.
Right.
And that was brought up. Shauna called me about it. She heard that I was upset. I wasn't upset. I was just wanting to defend myself. And she called me and asked me, "Are you mad?" And I said, "No, I'm not mad." I said, I just wanted to defend myself. Nobody read the comment. And I get it. They streamed to like 10 different places. So they're trying to read all these comments.
Yep.
Me, right now, I'm only streaming to 2 different places. My page and Princess Moonshine and YouTube.
Yep.
So kind of, if you will, 3 places. But yeah, it's hard to keep up on all the comments, especially if, like with StreamYard, it only posts certain comments.
Yeah.
And doesn't post all of them. So
Right.
there's times you guys see me, I have my tablet up to see the comments somewhere else. And it's hard to keep up with all of them. So I get it. I totally get it.
Yeah. I usually try to see where he's answering the questions from or who he's talking to the most. And that means he's paying attention to that page.
Gotcha.
Jump there. I helped Sandra out that little Saturday, I think it was.
Yeah.
With the comments, and he had it covered. I didn't have to help him at all. You got it.
Got to check it out. Still talking. I think they're just, if they started at 9 o'clock, like Lisa said, when I end this, check it out. Google it. Still talking. You can go right over to their stream. Usually they have a guest on there. I don't know, Uncle Joey, my co-host on Two Uncles in a Jar. He's on there. He usually is the one that gets the guest on there. So yeah, check it out. Absolutely. It's all about moonshine.
It just popped up that they just started. It says Dee Dee and something about the orange cinnamon. So that's Jason Bartolozzi. So
well, is it Dee Dee? Dee Dee's got her own thing going. She's a master distiller too.
Yes, yeah.
That's cool.
No, she's badass, man. She does some good hunting and stuff and fishing, and she's very talented.
Stephen, a long time ago, over a year ago, about coming on my podcast, and he said, "Yeah, let's do it when my show airs, yada yada." But the next thing I know, he's on Rogers, and I was like, "Well, I thought we had something worked out." But he recommended me to Dee Dee, and I reached out to Dee Dee. Hey, let's do a podcast. She said, "Well, when do you do it?" I told her, and nothing ever panned out. So
Dee Dee's done a few. Maybe she'll come on. I haven't hit her about the girls' night either.
That's what killed me the most was the fact that we talked about this over a year ago, and now she's starting to come on other people's podcasts. I'm like,
yeah.
It's cool that she's out there. She's put herself out there, and a lot of people are getting to know her. She does good.
Yeah. She does great little crafts and stuff. She does like the beading on the skulls, and she did a crocheted blanket and stuff. It's like, wow, she's wicked talented in the things that she does.
Yeah.
So I don't doubt her liquor's good.
John says, my wife calls kids crotch goblins, so why not?
That's probably.
Oh
Hey,
my,
Terry.
I seen that. John says, does Still Talking have different guests or us? It like a lot of the Moonshine Militia podcast, the same host weekly. No, they try to get
Every week.
yeah, every week they try to get a different guest. Um, so yeah, and Joey's real good about that. He's out there. He's very adamant. And when he and I decided to do a podcast together, the two uncles in a jar, he told me right up front, he says, I'm trying to do this stuff for Big Easy. He said, I'm the only one reaching out to guests and trying to bring guests on. So I hope you don't expect a whole lot from me. I said, dude, I'll do what I can. But yeah, I do expect a little bit. It is two uncles in a jar. So check that out. If you guys haven't seen it yet, we did our first one about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. And our next one's going to be out March 1st. Be sure to check that out. It's going to be a good time. We got some stuff lined up for you. I won't go into a whole lot of detail, but it's funny. And we're going to be doing some reviews on some different things, some handshakes and stuff. So, now as well as one of the things we want to do is reach out to, when I got into this years ago, I first looked into it, and there were 6 distilleries in Florida. 6. 6. Do you know how many is here today? Almost, I think it's just over 100.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So what we decided to do is we're going to reach out to our local distillery, him in Ohio, me in Florida. We're going to reach out to our local distilleries, and we're going to try different products, and we're going to sample those together. I'll send him a sample of something in Florida. He's going to send me a sample of something in Ohio, and we're going to compare it, and we're going to give our input on that. That's part of what we're going to do on the show. There's a lot of different things we're going to do as well as have guests. On the first, we're having a special guest on for about 20, 30 minutes to talk about something that he's doing. I'm real excited about this because it's something that's near and dear to me. And I'm sure it's something that you've all thought about if you're moonshiners, is that building your own still. And I'm going to let it out there. I'm going to say it. Cyrus Mason is going to be our guest.
Oh, nice.
On the first. And he started a program there with what he's doing is they're pre-making these kits, and you can buy it and you can build it yourself. And if you go and watch their videos or log into their website, it's still in the clear. They'll walk you through it. If you have any problems or any questions or you run into a flaw, they're going to help you guide through it.
Right.
And so we're going to have Cyrus on talking about that. We're really anxious to have this because I myself always wanted to build my own still. I think it'd be awesome. And so we're going to have that on there. So be sure to tune in on the 1st of March. It's a Sunday night at 8:00. He's going to be a guest. So yeah, and we're going to talk about that and how everybody can order that kit. I'm real excited about it. I want to get myself one and my brother one as well. So I think it'd be really cool to build my own still.
Yeah.
So we're going to have Cyrus on to talk about that and what kind of program they got going with that. So you guys all be informed of what it's all about and how they're doing it. And it's really a no-brainer thing because they guarantee they're going to walk you through it. So you might mess up a weld here and there. They're going to tell you how to fix it, yada, yada, yada. So be sure to tune in on that on March 1st.
It is DD that they have on.
What's that?
It is DD that they have on.
Cool. Awesome.
Yep.
John Johnson says, does Still Talking have different? No, I already covered that. Terry Henry, hope y'all are doing okay tonight. Absolutely, Terry, we are. We're doing fantastic. Thanks for joining us again tonight. Terry, it was awesome having you last week, so I'm glad you came back, buddy.
Yes. Always nice to see you. Night, Roy.
Dee Dee is sun-kissed orange, yes. Yep. Shadow says, and sometimes you even Rigsby, yeah. Once in a
Yep,
while,
not tonight.
ID personality like to pick dollies. These what? I think there's some typos there, John.
Yeah.
You know that knowledge runs deep. What?
Personally, pick Dolinies.
I'm trying to keep up with the comments. We talked about this earlier, trying to keep up with comments and stuff. We'll get on a subject, we get to talking, and I'll let the comments scroll by. I try to keep up with them guys, so you might have to send a refresher on what you're talking about. So
Dolinies? What's the Dolinies?
good show tonight. Shots. Good night, Mark and Lisa. Roy, good night, buddy. I hope you feel better, man. Reach out to us about some cold remedies. Hey, maybe we can help you out.
He's got the honey for it.
Ding, ding, ding. Roy, good having you, Roy. Always a pleasure. Do a little sip of that instead of a whole shot. Oops, wrong one. Still in the clear. Yes, still in the clear.
Yep.
Hey, anybody watching, tuning in or whatever, tune in later. Especially beginners. It's not just for beginners, but especially beginners. Hook up a still in the clear. You want to start learning how to make moonshine? The best place, in my opinion, the best place to learn. They walk through step by step every little procedure. Dude, they're there to answer questions. No question's a bad question. The question, none of that. Still in the clear, Cyrus Mason is the tops. That's where I learned, was from Cyrus Mason.
And they're usually on Monday nights, I thought, right?
Well,
didn't they used to do this on Mondays?
He switched up. I need to reach out to him and find out. In fact, we'll find out when I have him on next week. It's going to be next week, next Monday. No, next Sunday. I'm sorry, next Sunday. And we'll talk more about that. He used to be on every Thursday. That's why I always play these nights, because I was always watching Cyrus, being a part of that.
Yeah, that's right. Because I used to hurry up and get ready, watching him, and then
John,
get ready.
We're going to talk more about his kits, John, Sunday night. So there's more information coming out about that. I was really excited, so I can't wait to share it, but I don't want to share too much. But just be sure to tune in Sunday night. Two Uncles in a Jar. It'll be posted on here. It'll be posted on Militia David Beatty's group page. So be sure to tune into that. This will be a good time and a lot of information too. I'm personally waiting on a keg from Phil Billy. Can't wait.
Oh, nice.
Starting a sugar wash soon for the sacrificial one. Absolutely, buddy. Yeah, sugar wash. There's nothing wrong with sugar wash. A lot of people down sugar washes. There's nothing wrong with them. It's still alcohol, man. The thing that I like about sugar wash, and a good friend of mine in Missouri, I follow on TikTok, Turner Shine. We're going to be talking about him Sunday night as well. He does a sugar wash, and he does over 100 different flavors because of that sugar wash. Because the sugar wash is pretty neutral. It's about as neutral as you can get.
Yeah.
And so you can add any flavor to that. So I know you're doing it as a sacrificial run, John, but that's cool. But if you want to do a sugar wash after, by all means, there's nothing wrong with a sugar wash. It'll get you learning and know how to do it. And when you switch, and I talk about this a lot, because I have a pot still and I have a cake still, both. There's a big difference of running those things. Big difference. There's a big learning curve on how to run one versus the other. So I know you got a cake still. You said that. I got the 5-gallon cake. Bill Billy calls it the 5-gallon apartment still.
Yeah.
I have that. I have that to do experiments to see how it's going to taste, if I'm going to like it or not, versus doing a 20-gallon run. So that's why I got it. But I love it. It works good. but there is a big learning curve when you go from a keg still to a pot still.
Yeah.
Big difference. A lot of people say different, but I'm telling you, there's a big difference. Dolly Parton's niece, yes.
Yes.
Damn autocorrect.
Dolly
No.
Parton's niece.
Yeah,
Yeah, Danielle.
Danielle Parton.
Since
Yes,
what she did to Chris Fortner, I haven't been a fan.
she just friended me just recently. I think it was last week. Yeah, I think it was last
Yeah.
week. Friended me on Facebook.
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of different. You're just
Yeah.
now. Me, I've known you for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chris Pelley, have a great night.
Yeah.
You shut
Night,
Chris,
Spawn.
Chris, it's been awesome, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you 100%.
I see I got a message up there. I'll read it in a minute.
He's on my list. Who's on your list? Oh, Cyrus? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, absolutely, John. If you're talking about Cyrus, highly recommend it. The guy is top notch. Dude. Yeah. Him and Alan Bishop, between the two, you can't go wrong.
Yeah. There's a lot of knowledge there.
Yeah, sugar is expensive. If you don't, okay, especially for a sacrificial run, John, just use the Walmart white sugar by all means. But then you want to try to get away from that. If you're going to do a sugar run, try to do the more natural sugar and not the clear, or I shouldn't say clear, but the white sugar like you get the regular sugar, table sugar. Try to steer away from that if you're going to do sugar washes.
You wait a minute, Buju.
Oh, I thought that was Sarah.
No, Buju whining. She hears the other dogs going out. She knows it's her turn.
I'll be right back. Okay, Lisa?
Yep. Now, like sacrificial runner, you just going to run it to clean it? Because you could just make a sacrificial cleaning run and save your sugar wash to actually make shine with. Because I mean, if it's a 5-gallon keg still, right? There isn't that much to wash through. Just do a sacrificial wash and some vinegar and water through it. Clean it out. Because Philbilly runs everything he puts out, he runs. So it's been run. So if you did a sacrificial run to clean it out, I'd just do a cleaning run. Save your sugar wash for actually making alcohol. The difference between pollen and flinty and pollen. Yeah, I at first I used to say Palin because that damn lady there that ran for president, Palin, ruined it all for you.
I heard that. That ruined it for you.
Yeah. There's one guy on here. One night I tried to say his name, and I'm like, I'm sorry if I really butchered that, but I got it right. But I was like, I'm sorry if I butchered that name.
Yeah. The difference between pollen and Palin, yeah. John said 15 gallon. That's a good. That's
Yeah.
very admirable. In fact, I would not recommend. People ask me all the time about air stills and this and that and the other small stills. I got that still from when I was in Arkansas at Cyrus Mason's Moonshine Festival for the Peach Cobbler. That's a 2-gallon still. Me personally, I would never run it. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
There's no point. There really isn't. If you have anything smaller than 5 gallons, don't bother. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, you're gonna get it. There's no question about it. Are you gonna get a good alcohol? My opinion, no.
You could use it for essential oils.
Right. I thought about Lisa. I'll end up buying once I do go into essential oils and making essential oils, I'll get an apparatus to do that.
Yeah.
That I got from them. It's just a trophy. It's going to be a trophy on my wall.
Yeah. Yeah. Earl wants us to catch up.
Um,
Earl says, "Ding, ding, ding."
anyone can
Gulp,
mess.
gulp.
All right, Chris. Cool, buddy. Earl says, "Ding, ding, ding." Yeah. All right, Earl. All right. My Smurfy.
Smurfy. The last of salted caramel apple pie.
Damn, that sounds good.
It is good. I'm not an apple pie fan.
Damn, I just you some.
I drink it, but it wouldn't be something that I would try to make.
Right.
I used to drink apple cider with a high proof vodka and then just sprinkle some allspice on the top of it and drink it. It's an apple pie shot, And me and a friend of mine's mom got really hammered on that one night, and I haven't really been a fan since. Get too hammered on it.
Oh, I clicked the wrong. John I was gonna get an 18.5 gallon beaver, but decided to get a keg. John, there's nothing wrong with that. If you like I said, the beavers aren't bad. Don't get me wrong. The things I dislike about the beaver is the God, I'm lost for words here.
Kinsey.
The thumper, and the worm. Those are the things I dislike about the beavers. But the fact that you're going bigger, the 18.5 gallon would have worked great. But you would have had to put that, and a lot of people do. They use a different thumper and a different worm.
Yeah.
So, but with that 18.5 gallon, you've been fine with that. There's nothing wrong with the fact that you got a keg. Dude, I'm glad that it's a big, and but like I said, anything smaller than 5 gallons, personally, I think you're wasting your time. Don't get me wrong, you will get an alcohol, but you're getting a lot of heads and tails mixed in there, and that's what you're gonna be putting out. And because it's so little, you're gonna be like, well, this is all I got. You're gonna blend it all together. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And so you're not going to get as fine a liquor as you would want. That's what I want to say. It's not going to happen. Roy says the tater tot casserole turned out great. Cool, buddy.
Yay.
So glad you're there to coach.
Yay.
Chris Bayless says, love you guys. Love you too.
Love you too, son.
GM Peach with PBR extra chaser. Okay. The 18.5 only has a football. The footballs are great. It's great. In fact, Santa praises that football.
Yeah.
And in fact, John, that's what Bad Santa has. He has that same setup, the 18.5 football helmet. And it works great. Works great. I have no quarrels with it.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's about the cheapest way you can go is 18.5. The beaver.
Well, plus you can run jars off it too.
Yep.
With the way it has the clamps.
Yeah. There's different ways you can set it up, and by all means, heck yeah. Sour apple pie for me, no cinnamon. I like cinnamon.
Cinnamon's a great antibacterial, antimicrobial.
If I want a thumper, I'll get a sixtel and a down corner. I'm not sure what you're talking about there, John, but I highly recommend them. There's so much you can do with a jar thumper, and there's so many things. You can run it dry. You can run it dry like a regular thumper, but your proof's going to go up, and you're going to strip all that bad shit out. So, but you can also add flavor through the thumper, That's where I use my thumpers to add flavor. That's how I do my root beer, my coffee, and my watermelon. So by all means, and soon I'm going to do a peach brandy that's going to be really, really tasty. Those jar thumpers are going to add the peach to those jar thumpers.
Your peach hard to beat.
Earl says I graduated from a 3-year or a 3 bever to an 8 bever to a 13.5 bever, and now I have 18.5 bever with football. Absolutely, Earl. Awesome, buddy. That's cool. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. I say this, you know, and that's why I say anything under 5 gallons, I don't care what kind of still it is. Anything under 5, you're pretty much wasting your time. And you're putting out bad alcohol. It's inevitable. You're just going. It's going to happen. Because when you think about it, when you think about your heads, your hearts, and your tails, where your heart's going to be in that little 2-3 gallon, you're going to be lucky to get a pint.
Yeah.
There's going to be so much smearing from the heads and the tails in that little bit.
Right. If you catch it right.
Yeah, you're going to have to be so freaking accurate. It's all about luck at that point. And then, so you're going to get a pint?
Yeah. What you can, yeah.
It's kind of like you're going to drink that in one night. I guarantee you. I drank a quart a night, so I mean, hey.
Yeah. Well, and that'll increase on your next few if you're actually pumping them back into your next mash and running cool, again. But
and that's exactly why I got the 5 gallon apartment still for Philbilly. It's something that I can experiment on and try different grades, try different stuff to see if I'm going to like it. If I like it, then it's going to go to the 20 gallon pot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to catch up on the comments. Let's see. I decided to go with the K because it's thicker. And not to mention, John, and I brought this up to my brother who's wanting to get into the moonshiner, and we talked about that. Stainless steel. I want to, this is about herbology, but we're all moonshiners. So, stainless is a lot easier to keep. It's a lot more durable. It's a lot easier to clean. So I'm a big fan of stainless. Lisa?
My hands are cold.
I see you. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Oh my God. Anyway, so my thoughts were, and I'm still back and forth between all copper and or stainless versus a copper top, copper tubing, yada yada. I think if I was to redo it again, I would. Again, I'm still 50-50 about it, whether or not I would go stainless for a pot. The rest would be all copper, no question about it. I did an experiment when I first started this years ago. I got into a group on Facebook. I don't remember the group, and it got to be very controversial. I ended up dropping out. That's why I started my own group. It's because of different groups being controversial, saying negative, bad things. But this guy didn't. This particular gentleman, or actually, there was two gentlemen didn't. They weren't bad. They were very helpful. They both told me that if they were talking about how copper versus stainless steel. And both of them said they did both. They did stainless, they did copper. They highly prefer the copper over stainless because of the taste and how it comes out. I did a test myself. I did the same mash bill, and I went with what they said because I went with all copper. Still. And then I did a test myself. I did the stainless with with the beer keg, and then I did the copper. I did the same mash bill, my same potato shine that I always do. I did 5 gallons in the 5 gallon uh, keg still, and I did 15 gallons in the copper still. Went to an event, family event, and there was quite a few people there. And I asked them to do a comparison. Tell me which one you like the best, A or B. They came out, the copper was the best, but by a very small margin.
Huh?
It was very small, but copper ruled. But by the way, these guys talked to me on that page, it was like, it's big, much bigger, much bigger. So that being said, I just want to say that because there's a difference. But to me personally, and I tasted it, there wasn't that. Yeah, I like the copper better, but it wasn't that big a difference. It really wasn't.
Yeah.
So a lot of times stainless is cheaper and it's easier to maintain and clean. It's more durable. You don't have to worry about bangs and dings and all that shit. So you decide. When I get back, I'm way behind on the comments. That was awesome. I got 2, 8, and 18. Cool. Awesome, Roy. Foreign car. What? Not sure what you mean by that, John. And again, I'm way behind on the comments. Nope, I have a blender. She is a great stripper. Yeah. Peach is what I am getting ready to run in my 18. Absolutely, Roy. Peach, I love Peach. Anybody that knows me, I'm huge on Peach. Roy, you've had my Peach. There you go.
Fucking good.
Terry Henry says, yes, them jar thumpers do good. I'm using them football skills. That's what I started out on. I like it better than the 55-gallon one I got. It's a whole lot easier to clean up. Yeah, okay. Cool.
55, that's quite a bit to fucking go through. That's a day mission.
Yeah. A full
It's
day.
a long run.
I'm getting ready to do a run tomorrow. It's going to take me all day. In fact, I'll plan on, as soon as I get off of here, I'm going to bed so I can get up and start filling this thing up and running it. John says, if I can get the money, I might get a 30-gallon stainless barrel and convert it. All right. I thought of that same thing, John. I thought about getting a bigger stainless and just having a different cap on it and run everything just all copper. You could add the copper in the lines. It's going to help all that. Bill says, Tick Tick Boom was 13 gallons beverage.
Yeah.
Ooh. Tick Tick Boom. FF's autocorrect sucks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
My 8 puts out 2 to 2.5 gallons of liquor. That's Roy. I'm going to call you out on that, Roy. I'm going to question you on that, man. That's a lot. I'm not saying it doesn't put out that much liquor. I'm saying a lot of that's going to be heads, a lot of it's going to be tails.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I put out 3.5 gallons of hearts out of a 20-gallon run. So that's why I'm calling you out on that. I don't mean to be controversial, or I'm just like, dude, if you can do that, I'd like to know what you're doing, because that's pretty huge.
Well, that would be the whole kit and caboodle, 2.5, heads and hearts and
that's a lot.
tails.
Phil, fuck you, your smoke break.
I just did it. I did it.
All right, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
No more big plumes of smoke.
Yeah, no tick tick boom boom. No, that ain't gonna be that. Roy, you know how much I respect and like you, Roy. I just, dude, that's phenomenal. If he could, out of an 8-gallon still, you can pull out 2.5 gallons. Wow.
You run right down though, right? You don't stop at 80. You run right down to 40.
Oh, well, that
You
make a
know,
difference.
that would make a difference too.
Then you run into your tails. So
Yeah.
yeah, that makes a big difference. But I use my tails to proof down, but I don't use all my tails to proof down either. I was listening to Clint. He said SS is easier stainless steel to maintain, and you can get more surface area out of a packed column. Right, absolutely, John. You're right, and that's what I was saying. You can pack that with copper steel wool. A lot of guys do that. In fact, I've seen Moonshine Shua take bits and pieces of copper that when he built a still or whatever, he took those bits and pieces and stuffed them in there. So yeah, by all means, you're getting more copper surface area. Yeah, that's going to go through there. It's going to pick it up. Absolutely. I have an 8-gallon beaver with a blender on top. It's a great stripper, but when I make my spirit, I use 8 gallons stainless copper hyper. Yeah, absolutely. Cool, Chris. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, if you're going to go stainless, you definitely want a copper head, copper lines. You can stuff that with copper, like what you just said. Yeah. Wow, Roy, you start at 1.09. Wow, that's a huge beginning gravity. Chris Baines,
Hooch.
You run it to 12. 12 what? What do you mean you run it to 12? 12 what? Damn, now I need another drink. Roy, I don't mean to call you out, buddy. I don't. Like I said, I'd like to know what you're doing and how you're doing to get that. If you're running into your tails, I understand that totally. I totally get it. Chris says, I only save my hearts. I send the rest to the rerun barrel. Yeah, absolutely. That and my 4-shots I use is, you guys see me, I did a video. In fact, I'll probably do it again this spring, but I put it in my lawnmower. I don't add a lot. Don't get me wrong. I add a little bit, probably 4 ounces to my lawnmower, to the gasoline. You would not know the difference, period. But there was one time where I ran my 4-shots. I went in the house to do something, came back, and my 4-shots was a lot more than 4 shots, right? I put it all in 4-shots bottle. Didn't think about it later. It's marked 4 shots. So I went to do a video to prove to people I can run my lawnmower on this shit. I took that, put it in the gas tank, fired it up, showed everybody, fired it up, the lawnmower's going, cool. I shut the video off, went on to mow. I got around to the front yard. It died. I was like, what the fuck? It had water in it. Because it wasn't all methanol. It was it had some of the heads in it.
You wonder what that does to your rings. It burns so hot, it'll burn your rings right out.
Well, it died right away, and I ended up taking the gas tank off and draining it and putting regular back in it. And everything was fine.
Yeah.
No problem, but yeah. Lesson learned. I was like, oh yeah, that was that pass that I went in the house and I overran by 4 shots.
Says he runs it right down to 12 proof.
Oh, 12. Wow. Yeah. Okay, that makes total sense. That's yeah.
Yeah, there's no need in wasting it. You're all fired up and going. You might as well run it right down. That's
to 1/2. That's not a bad idea. Depends on the size, 1/8. Quarter. I would probably go with quarter with what you got, but that's fine, John. 12 proof. Yeah, okay, I get you, Roy. That it makes sense now. When I was running my 8, I would get 1.5 to 2 gallons before proofing. Okay. I run the Parrot, which is proofs it the whole time.
Mhm.
So I know all the time where it's at as far as the proof. I just run a Parrot. Parrots aren't that expensive. You can make your own. They're easy to make. If you got any welding experience whatsoever, or any just a little, you
Yeah,
can make.
just solder.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a little bit of solder, and as long as it doesn't leak, then your Parrot's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, I proof the whole way from beginning to end, and usually I'll shut my still off at 80 proof. Sometimes I'll go as low as 60. I'm not going any lower than 60 proof.
Huh.
But
You throw it right in your next run, you know?
I do look for that sweet water in the tails, so I can add that to proof down my hearts. Usually my heart's around 130, 120, and I want to proof it down to 110 to 100, and I use that sweet water to do that. And only save my hearts. I send the rest to the rerun barrel. Yep. Got to step up the cooling lines. Yep, we already talked about that. 12. Yep, talked about that. When I was running my 8, I would get 1.5, 2 gallons before proofing. Yeah, we already caught that too. All right. We're up on comments. Yay!
Yeah, we caught up.
Man, we got way off of the herbs and we're way into the moonshine.
Right.
Hey, but you know what? Doing the tinctures and extracts and stuff, we use moonshine to do just that.
Yeah.
And Lisa, did I ever send you some of my extracts? Did I send you vanilla or cherry?
No, you might have sent me cherry
Huh.
and a little.
Well, I think you got both this time. I think. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, but hopefully this package you're going to get Thursday or Friday or whenever it gets there. Yeah, I think you'll have some extracts in there.
Nice.
I know I sent those to Eric Buckland. I sent him some extracts as well. I sent him a shitload of stuff today.
Nice. That was
Yeah.
great what he did for Phil. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Great, everybody.
he got one of these. Oh, let me see if I can get it. Yeah. Moonshine sipping jar.
Yes.
You get it over on morgansmoonshine.com. It says real moonshiners drink straight from the worm. And that's the straw. It's a worm. Get off here. Yeah. The worm. Yeah, the worm.
Put it in before you put your ice in.
Yeah. That's where she's taking it out tonight, isn't it? Right? Yeah, what she said. Well, I was right away. Yeah, okay. The Roy says, I made my own and know what every jar proof is. Yeah, good that you pointed that out, Roy. And I say this to everybody. If you run the same run all the time, dude, you just know where your cuts are. You know where they're at. They're going to slight just a difference because the way the way it fermented and everything, it's going to sway just a slight difference here and there. But yeah, absolutely. And I say that all the time. I know every run I do this potato shine, I know right where I'm at every time. It's not that hard. Awesome. Eric US.
Yep.
Earl says, in running my 13.5 gallon, I get 2.5 to 3.5 gallons before proofing. Okay. What you're saying about before proofing, Earl, I want to know, you don't know where you are during your run. I don't understand because I proofed throughout the run and I have for years. So I'm not quite sure what you mean before you proof.
How old are the grandkids there, Shadow? You got grandkids kicking around. How old are they?
Man,
Hey, youngsters, how much life you got kicking around in there?
those grandkids are the best.
You know?
You grow up, you have kids, you're a proud parent. But when those grandkids come around, man,
That's why I was wondering how much life he has kicking around in the house. You know, is the difference between like a 3-year-old grandkid and a 13-year-old grandkid. So,
absolutely.
so I
Yeah,
was wondering how
the, the,
busy is you?
the younger the better. When they start getting about 12, that's like, yeah, okay, they're starting to drift away, get their own ideas and own opinions.
Yeah,
What Papa says anymore don't matter.
yeah. My grandson, all I see is the top of his head over his little tablet. That's you don't hear much from him.
No, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna make one more before I shut this down.
Mm.
Oop, what am I doing? What am I doing? We gotta get the right
There you
mixture.
go. That's right at that fun age.
I'm not keeping up on the comments. I need to make Lisa an admin so she can highlight the comments. Shadow said, back tuck the grandkids in. Oh, you're back. You tuck the grandkids in. Awesome. That's great. Yeah, I love it.
So I was
So,
wondering how old the kids were.
proofing down. Blending. Okay. Okay. Before you're proofing. I got you. Now that makes sense. That makes sense. So, in other words, you're not proofing. What you're saying is you're proofing where you're blending. Okay. Gotcha. One is 19, but autistic. So, actually, really about 14 and 11. Cool. Yeah, you're right there where they're going to be like, yeah, I'm not listening to you anymore.
Yeah. They're right in between fucking having their own mind and
Yeah.
being fun.
Yeah.
Little
You know,
kids are fun.
my granddaughter, the one I love the most, Raina, she just turned 12, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago. And yeah, she's starting to get to that to where it's like, yeah, Papa, I don't know if we're such best friends anymore.
Yeah, you're not so funny. You pull those little dad jokes on her and she isn't so impressed.
Yeah. That, seafood and, all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
In fact, I had her on the phone the other night where I was trying to tell her some jokes. She wasn't getting them. I was like, "You're not getting my jokes." That's when I realized, okay, I'm losing her.
Yeah, getting to that age. Too cool. So my
Joyce said,
grandson is. He's just getting to that age where nothing matters, unless you want to talk computers and that stuff. He
yeah,
doesn't.
his interest level, right.
Yeah.
Joyce
Other
said,
than that, all you see is this little.
the time and write everything down so I can repeat each one. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, definitely. You want to take notes. Absolutely. Earl says, yes, I proof each jar as I run, but the next day, all 8 goes into a bucket and proofed. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Then I add distilled water to get, yeah, okay. We're on the same page, Earl. Absolutely. We have custodial rights on them. Okay.
Nice.
Good to know, Shadow. I don't know that I want to know why you have custodial, right? And I don't mean it in a funny way, but I know a lot of people in my personal life that's come about, and there's usually reasons for that. And I'm glad that you are.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you're stepping up and taking that responsibility, and that's awesome. It really is. Because
Yeah.
kids today need a lot of good guidance. So, absolutely. I saw a video today. I saw a video today. It was on Facebook. You guys probably seen it. This kid, I couldn't tell if it was a girl or a boy, and they were making up something. And the mother or father, I don't remember which, but was asked, "What are you doing?" "If you don't shut the fuck up, I'll show you a magic trick." And then next thing you know, the kid's waking up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, motherfucker!
Yeah.
Nobody like that shit.
Like that one with the little girl in the chair in the car. She's in her little high chair seat, there, car seat, whatever it is. And she gets unstrapped. She's sitting up, looking out, like she ain't supposed to. And he goes, "You better sit down and get buckled up." And she goes, "No, and you're a bitch." And he spikes them brakes, man. There you go.
You know what? I've done that very same thing. You don't straighten up, I would have said it right. But also, the one thing that I freaked out a lot of ex-girlfriends over this that had kids, right? We'll be driving somewhere and the kid be acting up in the back seat going crazy. You better settle down. Don't make me turn this car around. I hit the brakes. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Pull off on the side of the road. Oh, shit. Everything's real quiet. Everybody's like, "What's he going to do?"
Yeah, there ain't nobody talking then.
Works every time. Works every time.
That girl in the car, I did that to my dog once. She was in the car, she fucking whines. And but I kept telling her to shut up, and short of just reaching over and punching the dog, And so finally I'm driving along and she's like whining. I told her to shut up and I spiked the brakes, and I had the old Grand Am, Pontiac Grand Am, and her nose went right up past the dash, right up to the windshield, and like smushed it in there. And it's like, it's a wonder it didn't smash my windshield.
Lisa,
I felt bad, but she did learn.
Laughing because you're over there with those paws. It's like you and Mama B with her cow outfit. Oh, shit.
It's even got ears and stuff. I put the whole thing on.
There you go.
Ears. But it's the scarf part that goes around and
do what you gotta do to keep warm.
It's good when the wind's blowing like it is.
John's got 2 autistic kids himself. Awesome, John. I look out for you guys. Seriously. It takes a big human being to deal with that. It really does.
Yeah.
And my hat's off to you, sir. Seriously.
My son's autistic.
Yep. I can't say enough good about people that go through that and deal with it. And I know Sarah's autistic. And Lisa, hats off to you, girl. Seriously.
Yeah, she's quite the kid there. Can't think of the big word what she has. It's like a dystrophy for Sarah. Autistic is, Chris, he didn't talk for a long time. You get into that conspiracy theory with the vaccinations. I'm big on that because I know how sick my kid got, and I know he didn't talk after that.
Absolutely. So, I had some videos, which I'll probably share next week when we do this, about that. We talk about conspiracy theory, and I talked about that when you guys were doing ladies' night. And I said tonight would be about conspiracy theory, and we didn't touch on that a lot, which Kayce Hiester does a lot of conspiracy theory. And, you can't help but think, there's some shit to that. And just like we're talking about, your doctors tell you, stay away from salt. You got high blood pressure, stay away from salt. What's the first thing they fucking do? They give you safety.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. There's a conflict there, huge. So Yeah, there's a lot to be said about conspiracy theory and where they're are they. Is it really healthcare or is it unhealth care? You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
they want to keep you unhealthy so they still make money.
yeah. They can't make money on a healthy person.
No, so if everybody out there was healthy, where would they be?
Right. Well, and my thing, it's like when you watch Grey's Anatomy or any of those other shows, how fucked up their life is in the background.
Oh
You know,
God,
if I'm going to trust a doctor, I want to know that their life is square.
you said that, and I've talked about this before, and I want to say it again. My ex, who's passed away, God bless her, great woman, super woman, love that woman. She's awesome. Her daughter married a guy who was going to college to be a lawyer. He was taking tests for people taking tests for their doctorates.
Yeah.
He came home. He came home. He came here to visit, and he's bragging about the shit that these guys are paying him to take their test for them. I fucking blew up. I couldn't believe it when I heard. First, I didn't believe it. I was like, "What? What did you just say?" He told me. I was like, "Dude, that's so fucked up." Do you
Yeah.
realize these guys are? So you're going in with their name, taking their test. They're passing because of you. They have no clue what the fuck they're doing. That they're getting this degree. They're out there practicing.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Come back next Tuesday.
Oh my god!
Crazy.
I freaked out. I blew up on him. He and I haven't talked since. We haven't talked
Yeah.
since.
No, it's crazy. You
I
know, you want to
yeah.
know their life is square. You know, I'm not going to take advice, from somebody that can't keep their life together,
It's messed up. You know, we hear about all these misdiagnoses all the time. And Kayce Hiester had a couple of videos about misdiagnosis and people going into coma and shit because of misdiagnosis. But you know what? Those people with the remedies are exempt for this shit. If there's ever a lawsuit, they are exempt. It's like, what the fuck? What's so messed up about that?
Yeah, I
It's
don't know. I just,
It blows my mind. Blows my mind. So you have to you have to look for help, self help. You do,
yeah.
and but at the same time, hold that thought. I'll be right back.
I remember when my mother was in the hospital. That's where the Grey's Anatomy thing came into it, was because my mom was in the hospital and I was looking at these doctors and interns and nurses that all came in, and you wonder what their life is like. I spent a lot of time in the hospital with mom, and you wonder what their life is like. And it was like, man, if I'm going to listen to a doctor, I want to make sure, I'm not going to take, weight loss information from a doctor that weighs 300 pounds, 400 pounds. You just, you see all really large doctors, and their cholesterol sucks, and, their eating diet isn't great. So you wonder, they want to preach it to me if they're not doing it, and then you see the little nurses that come in, they ain't got an ounce of muscle on them, you know. You wonder about taking, dietary advice from somebody who, looks like you can blow them away with a wind.
What I wanted to say about that is, um, we still have to look to modern medicine because there's something out there. When we get to where, like I said earlier, we have a stroke.
Mm,
I'm calling 911. They're taking me to the emergency
yes.
room. What are they going to do? They're going to put me on saline. Doctor
Yeah.
told me to take salt. What the fuck?
Mm.
But we have to have that. We do. We have to rely on that, which sucks. But at the same time, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's a catch-22. It really is. We have
Well, I
to
think
have
a lot of that is it thins out your blood, so if they have to give you something else,
right.
it helps, deliver that medicine quicker.
Absolutely, absolutely, Lisa. But
It's,
part of that point was that, and my main point was that we have to have those that are educated, which some aren't, which I just pointed out, that in an emergency situation where you're in dire need, you're having a heart attack, you have a stroke, yada, yada, you have to have immediate attention. You rely on these doctors that have that education. I get it totally. I don't want to tell anybody not to do that whatsoever. Period. No. If you're having symptoms, you're overstressed, you need mental help, any of that. People are trained for that, and you're going to get some direction. It's going to help you, and we all know that. But at the same time, if we can help ourselves and keeping healthy and doing the self-help remedies and stuff to keep us away from that, then by all means do that.
Right. Yeah, it's not as easy to have some herbal tea to help your heart as it is like
Right.
a smaller melody, because that's something big. That's something you don't want to mess with.
No, you
You
don't.
know?
Yeah, we talk about these herbs are going to help your heart, blah blah blah. That's an overtime, and that's if you have a healthy body.
To take them.
So, if you can get, and that's what I talked about earlier about some of like with this Neosporin and the colloidal silver gel, was the fact that it depends on your body and what you're used to. And like when they put this Neosporin together, they put it together for people that they take every aspect in consideration. So it's going to be kind of like an all-in-one, if you will. It's not going to specify if your body's this or if your body's this or if your body's that. You want to know what kind of remedies you're taking. If you're taking herbal remedies when you go to the doctor, they're going to want to know that because it is going to counteract or whatever. So it's good that they know that, but it's also good because they know what's going to counteract and what's not. That's what they're trained to do. So by all means, if you're having some bad shit going on, go see your doctor.
Yeah.
By all means.
Yeah. Well, and monitor yourself. Like with your blood pressure, if you did that tincture for your blood pressure there, and you monitor yourself and you make sure that you're not making it worse, that you're actually lowering it and you're not lowering it too much. You got to keep that happy scale.
It was a slow process. It didn't lower it a lot, but it lowered it to where it was comfortable.
Yeah.
It did make it better, no question. And I'm glad you brought that up, Lisa. And yeah, I came on here a long time ago, 6 months ago, and I talked about where I went to the doctor. They did all my blood work and all that. I had high blood pressure. I started taking a remedy from the remedy kit, that I recommended and we had on here. And we had 2 winners. Shadow was one of them, and so was David Dance. And there's a remedy in there for high blood pressure, and I was taking that. I was taking it on a daily basis. I went back 3 months later. Hey, your blood pressure is low. It was lower. It wasn't low, but it was lower.
Lower.
I didn't change anything but that. That's the only thing I changed. I didn't change my diet. So that proved to me that it did work.
Yeah, well, it's people stuck with it for a reason. It's in the books for a reason. Way back when Little House on the Prairie, they weren't going to waste their time, on something that wasn't known.
They couldn't afford to.
No. Well, and you had to work with what you had there. What was available to you.
Absolutely. Makes everything more interesting. Richard says, I have a great niece that will graduate high school next year. 50 feels a lot older. Yes, sir. Wait till you're 63. Well, it was told to me a long time, 3 years ago, when you hit 60, it's all going to come surreal. And I will totally agree. When you're 60, it's like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
So
Girl's
yeah,
got a concoction going off over there. He's got a synthetic something going on over there.
you're right, Shadow. Autistic children are really misunderstood. We don't understand exactly what they're trying to say, but you do have to pay attention and let them know that you are listening. And you might not get it, but let them know that you're listening. We had 5 different clubs at our last winter social Saturday and not one fight. Cool. Oh yeah.
For the kids.
I worked in the
Mark,
health.
that blood pressure remedy should be right in your herb kit.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And that's what I use, and I showed that. In fact, I did that on one of the. I think it was the very first episode of In the Kitchen with Oak. So yeah, go back. It'll still be there. It's a simple rem. All these remedies are real simple to make. They really are. I couldn't believe it. I love this kit. In fact, I wish I was selling it, making a profit from it, but I will promote it because I do love it. And I'm sure Shadow and David Dance will find out themselves how easy, and it's a really cool kit. It's called the Home Remedies Kit. You can find it on Facebook and on TikTok. I think it's like right around $130 and $140. And I'll tell you what, it's every bit worth of that. It really is, guys. Check it out. I highly recommend it. I love mine. I've used mine. I've made all kinds of remedies. They work. They all work great. They really do.
Yeah.
I did bring a nice gallon.
He brought a gallon to his fundraiser.
John says, "Is the U.S. education system? It happens a lot less in Europe." John, you're absolutely right. What they're teaching these kids today, dude, I'm at a total loss. You know, I used to help the kids out a lot during their homework. I used to help them, no problem. I get through it. When it comes to the grandkids, I was like, I'm here. In fact, the kids would, hey, ask Grandpa. I would get in there and go, what the fuck are they teaching you?
Yeah,
What?
oh yeah, the new man.
I don't understand any of this shit. I was
No.
I was totally out of it. So yeah, I will have to say it's the way we're educating our kids.
Yeah.
John, good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man. It's always a pleasure having you, John.
Night, John. Be safe tonight. It's all over now pretty soon.
Yep. Real soon.
Yeah.
Hydrocodone.
Yeah, he's got a synthetic old sloppy Joe going over there.
All right. Shadow says, I would like that blood pressure remedy. Absolutely, Shadow. I'll send it to you, buddy. Shadow, wait, well, hold up, Shadow. I saw that today that package was delivered to you today. You have that remedy. Go look it up. Go look it up.
It's right in that remedy. That's why I'm saying it should be right in that remedy you got.
It's in there, buddy. It doesn't do a lot, Shadow. I will say this. It doesn't do a lot, but it does help. And you will notice a difference. You will notice a difference. You'll sleep better. Definitely, it'll help you, buddy. And I know it's in that kit. Just pull out the pamphlet, like I showed everybody. It shows the map of the body. Look it up. I can't think of it right now off the top of my head, but it's in there. That's where I got the remedy from. You have it. So there you go.
And monitor yourself. You know?
Yeah, you're right. I've been doing a parasite removal remedy for several years. Really, Roy? What's the remedy for that parasite removal, Roy? Share that with us, buddy. And then Shadow says, okay, thanks. Yeah, absolutely, Shadow. It's there. It's in there, buddy. That's where I got it. In fact, that's one of the very first ones I did. Because you guys knew I had gone to the doctor. They said, well, your blood pressure, you're borderline diabetic, you're right there. And so the first thing I did was look at the blood pressure because I was having issues at work and stuff like that. So yeah, I looked at the blood pressure, and that's the first one I did. In fact, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go check, see if it did get delivered.
Dude, it showed. I got confirmation today. It was delivered on your front porch. Richard says I can't do stuff like hydros. Had issues at a young age, so I kind of have a hatred for them. That's why I'm always looking for natural remedies to help. Yeah, absolutely, Richard. We all are, buddy. Absolutely. That thing that hydro did for me, dude. It's different for different people. And he already had a tolerance built up, and he'd been doing it a while. Swore up and down about it. I did it. It was like, whoa. I was up all night, couldn't sleep. I was freaking out. I was freaking out on the drive home. I was just wanting to get home. Once I got home, I couldn't sleep. I was laying there in bed going, oh, fuck. Black walnut bark, I believe, is a parasite. Yes, absolutely. And I pointed that out earlier, Richard. I have that, and I bought it because I don't have walnuts in my area, but I know you do, Richard. I posted it on this video. Go back and play the video later, Richard. I did a video about it where Kayce did a video about how to make it. So it's black walnut blend. I have it right here. I tried it. It works great. It really does. But she tells you how to make it. So go back and watch it later. Richard, I know you came in late after I showed that video. So come back and go back through it and check it out.
Yeah.
It has to be green walnut. It doesn't have to be green walnuts, but it's better if they are green walnuts, Richard.
Yeah.
I can show it again if you want, Richard. Come back and thank you. This is a big box.
He got his box. Nice.
Awesome. I'm glad you got it, Shadow. Awesome. Hell yeah. He didn't answer you earlier. He didn't say anything about it. I know David got his, but he didn't say anything about it. He was here earlier. That's awesome. Hell yeah, Shadow. Richard, let me see if I can share that again. Let me go back and see if I can share that. I'm not sure which one it was. There's so many of them up here. Let me see.
Her in the dress, she was picking the green walnuts. She was in a black and white dress there in the lawn.
This might be it right here. I don't know. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Shit, which one was it? There's so many. She has so many. You said a black and white dress?
Yeah, she had a black and white dress. She was out on the lawn picking the walnuts because I was like, wow, she's got a hard foraging for walnuts out there in the manicured lawn. And
yeah, shit, now I'm having a hard time finding it. Damn it. Anyway, just go back and check it out, Richard. It's just pretty close to the beginning, probably middle. We've been into this, 3 hours. Holy crap.
I know, huh? Went fast.
Probably the first hour, Richard, but I did a video of Kayce doing a video about doing the black walnut tincture. And if you can't make it yourself, Richard, go on to her website, Health Primitive, and she has it. It's a black walnut blend, and it's also we talked about this. Hold on, let me wear my glasses. I'll tell you what's also in this. And she tells you how to make it, Richard. So be sure to check it out. go back, watch this video at the beginning, toward the beginning when I have Kayce on here, Kayce Hiester. She,
Mark, this is like Christmas for me. Good, Mark.
my hydros are the one they Cali Norco. Huh? I'm not following Richard or Earl.
Yeah, I don't know that much about
Boil
pain pills.
bitters and ginger for 10 minutes, then strain out the solids and real honey. Add real honey to help with flavor. Drink in the morning and empty stomach for 9 days. Yeah, there you go. All right, Roy. No, I like that. No, you're absolutely right, Roy. That'll work. That'll work. But you also, when you talk about bitters, you can make your own bitters. That's something I want to look into and start getting into more. Is making my own bitters. Okay, if you go back and watch it, yeah, absolutely. Please do, Richard. Go back and watch it. It's you can also research her,
Yep.
Kayce Hiester, which Lisa and I both follow. I love this girl. I love her. I've asked her to come onto the podcast. She hasn't responded back to me. Hopefully, one day we'll get her on the podcast. She's an awesome lady, and she talks about the black walnut blend and how to make that to deworm.
Yeah, the wormwood.
Yes.
Yeah, wormwood.
What
I
was the
can't
other?
remember the burdock. I thought
Burdock. Burdock. Yes, it's burdock. You're right. But she tells you exactly how to do it. And I mean, you can order all this stuff off Amazon. So Chris Bailey says, or when you get home and they don't want to talk about it. Chris, that goes down a real deep, dark rabbit hole. And I do not want to go about I want to say this, Chris, that you said that, you pointed it out. When they bring up a subject and it becomes very awkward for them, I want to stress, push it. And it won't be pretty, but push it. I wish I had pushed my granddaughter into telling me what she was trying to tell me. She couldn't find the words, and it got upsetting for her. So she just said, "Let's just forget it for now. Let's have fun." And we did, and I regret it. I regret every fucking day of it. I wish I'd have pushed further. I wish I'd have pushed her further to tell me what the fuck was going on, because it ended up hurting this family really bad, in a really bad way. And I hate talking about it. I'm about to tear up, but I'll tell you what, make sure you follow through. That's the thing I want to say about that. Because if you don't, you're going to regret every fucking minute of it.
Yeah. It might not be that second isn't the best minute to talk about it because they get flustered and they don't, they shut down, but bring it back up.
Maybe find another way to bring it back up, but bring it back ASAP. Because, dude, I wish to fucking God I had. I really do. Every day I wish I had.
Yeah.
It ended up being my family's worst nightmare because I didn't bring it back up. Because I wanted to have fun with my granddaughter.
Well, that's human. That's human.
It is.
You don't want to upset them. You only got so much time with them. You want to enjoy it.
You want to have fun. You want to enjoy the time you're having with them. I get it. I totally get it. But you know what? If they bring something up that's concerning, make sure you drag it out. Drag that motherfucker out and get the information you need to know. I can't say that enough.
Especially if they start to get flustered, take a break from it, but come back to it.
Yep, they will.
When they're flustered, they're going to shut down on you.
Whew. Okay, sorry.
They will. They'll shut down on you.
Good, Shadow. I'm glad, buddy. I'm glad.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I hope you get good use out of it, man. There's a lot of good remedies in there. I know I've gone through half of it, and I've used half the remedies that they recommend, and I love every one of them. They're all great. They're real easy to make. So I hope you appreciate it as much as I did, Shadow. I have a black walnut tree in my yard. Blame on tapping it for sap in the middle of March. Cool, buddy. Yeah. Um, the one that says hash your shit.
Out.
Shit out.
Yeah.
Good, Chris. That's good. And you should. And just from personal experience, I wish I had, because it ended up biting me in the ass in the end. And there's nothing I can do about it now. So I got a phone call from Pray Not. I'll be back.
Yep. Yeah, I have that recipe for bitters there, and it calls for the Angostura bark, and I couldn't find an Angostura tree in any of my medicinal books, so I didn't know what that was. But bitters can go a long way. Different drinks will need different. It isn't just about the old fashions, right?
Whew, sorry about that. I got real emotional when Chris said that. And I can't stress that enough, though. That's something in my life that I learned the hard way, that when something comes up like that, stick with it.
Yep.
You want to know everything you can know. Because if you don't and you push it aside, you're going to end up regretting it later, I promise you.
Yep. Work it out while it's fresh. Don't let it get any worse.
Richard, I'm trying that now on the bitters. We'll see how they work out in a couple of weeks. Cool, buddy. Awesome. Keep us informed, buddy. I know you're on here. You and Charlene are on here, Richard. So, hell yeah, keep us informed, bud. Used orange peels, star anise, and cardamom.
Yeah.
Want to make it cool. Awesome. Star anise is a very that one is very powerful. It doesn't take star anise. It does not take much.
Nope.
A lot of people don't realize that, but I'm telling you, the star anise is wow.
Yeah, it's strong. Very strong.
Very strong. When I do my root beer, and Richard knows this, I gave him a recipe. When you do my root beer, it takes one star anise. That's it.
Yeah.
Any more than that, it's going to be overpowering, and you're not going to like it.
Yeah, they are very strong.
Destiny. Hey, Mark and Lisa, how are you all? We're into this 3 hours. Usually it's just 1 hour. We're doing great. We're doing great.
I've emptied 2 of my little flasks for the last of the bottom, so I'm doing pretty good.
It's a good thing you got a mail call coming.
Yes. Meet with my local bootlegger.
Called Mr. USP.
Yep.
USP. UPS.
I had a package that was supposed to be delivered today, something I'd ordered, and it got stuck in Massachusetts.
Because of the weather, right?
Yep. Yeah, we both have the Buckland shirts in support for what he did for Phil.
Fuck yeah. Eric, you're the man. Hell yeah. Now Phil's going to be warm the rest of winter. Fuck yeah. Yes, you did, Richard. You did. And it was very good. And after you sent me that, Richard, I started making my own anise. I have people asking for that. They love it. They absolutely love that anise extract. Loving the Eric Buckland shirts. Yeah. Star anise is a lot of Caribbean sauce and marinades. Yes, you're right, Shadow.
Yeah. It's easy to run over.
Yeah, hell yeah, Destiny. No, that I couldn't believe Eric the way he stepped up like he did. You know, we went on there last night about Phil and his situation. 30 minutes done.
Done.
All because of Eric. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was so cool. So I sent a package out to Eric tonight or today, and he's getting a pretty good package. And all that appreciation of what he did. Really, seriously, that was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, my phone died. I don't know, right after when I came back from eating. When my phone died, I didn't check back in. Watch the rest of it. I get into that chocolate.
Definitely, yes. Last night was awesome. Watching the moonshine community come together. Absolutely. And we talk about this a lot. And, you know, Lisa pointed out earlier after we talked about Phil about Mike. And there's a GoFundMe thing going on. I posted on mine. Lisa posted it on several locations about Mike and his GoFundMe. We all do. We come together. We help each other out. I love it. Absolutely love it. That's what it's about. We're all here for each other. We all pay it forward. And I want to say this. You know, there's been so many times I paid it forward. And I just like anybody else fall into bad times. Shit happens. Fucking
Yeah.
And I want to say I'm a God fearing man. I have no problem pointing that out or sharing that. And there was a time, and you guys know, I help donate. I'll do whatever I can when I can. And there was a time, it wasn't too long ago, it was about 6, 7 months ago, I was in a bad way. I was hurting. I was like, fuck, how am I going to pay this shit? And I did. I prayed to God. I said, God, I need some help. I need help. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. And I'm going to share this. I was on Hard Rock Bets with football. I had $50 left in my account. I said, fuck it. I'm going to bet this. If it wins, it wins. If it don't, it don't. It's a long shot. It is a long shot. Long shot. I bet the whole $50. It was a 7 parlay. I won $2,400. Couldn't believe it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Got me where I needed to be. I paid off the done. Everything was cool. So, you know, I'm a firm believer in paying it forward. Always. And good things will come to you when you're in need. Whether you're in need or not, good things are going to come to you. So absolutely always pay it forward.
Yep.
I got a delivery today. 100 plus glass gem corn seeds and 100 plus strawberry rare ruby corn seeds. Red heirloom non-GMO popcorn. Hell yeah.
There you go.
Boy, Earl. Hey, John's back. Welcome back, John. Good to have you, man.
Yeah.
Mark, check your messages, please. Well, I'll maybe do a podcast.
We didn't get as much snow and stuff as we thought, but we got the wind. Our wind was whipping. We're down to 20 degrees right now, still. But the wind, Vera, it hurt. You can hear it, you know, and coming across the mountains, you can hear it coming. You know, you're going to get a big gust.
Let me hold on a second. See if I can share this link. I got some messages.
Good mine.
Afraid. I'm afraid. He cracks me up. All right, so let me go back to StreamYard. Is copy, then go back to this. All right, paste. There we go. All right, Braid. I shared the link with Braid. Maybe he'll join us. Maybe he won't. I don't know. The link with Braid.
Yeah, the wind, it sucks. It blows right through you.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're good, Destiny. No reason to be sorry.
We didn't get the wind chill like we were gonna, with the snow blowing, but I guess the coast got it pretty hard compared to us.
Yeah. I know when I lived in Missouri, we got those cold weathers. Oh my God. Snow, cold, wind. I'll never forget it. It was right before Christmas. Christmas Eve. It's one I can't tell you what year it was, but I was anxious to be with my girlfriend. She lived quite a ways away. And just about an hour away. And I was living at home with my folks, and I had this old beat up car. I went out to go start it. It would not even crank. It was so cold. And I ended up having to get some coal, and put it in a pan and put it under my engine block just to heat it up to get the engine block warm to start my car. Only to realize I didn't have enough gas to get to where I was going. I was like, what the fuck? So at his height, the wind chill was 70 below. Yeah. 70 below. I ended up getting frostbite in my left hand. When it gets real cold, my left hand turns pure white ever since then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to bring somebody in here. What's up, Braid?
What up? Look at your guys' shirts. Look at all that.
Hell yeah! Yeah, I love it, brother.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Mark.
Hi.
Hey, what an awesome thing Eric did, man. That's so cool.
It was a little bit of everybody, and I mean, Eric took the opportunity of us giving him. I mean, you came up with the idea, and I kind of asked you if I could run with it for a minute and see what happened, and bam, dude, boom, baby, bam, boom.
Bam, boom. It happened with like 30 minutes, man. It was over.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great.
Eric, and you are the man, Eric. And
yeah,
Phil's is good first thing in the morning. Fucking A.
Yeah.
They
got it going.
They danced, Charlene.
There was a lot of us, yes. David danced, Charlene and Richard, and me and Destiny, yeah.
Just say there was other people too, but
yeah, absolutely. I don't know who all. I mean, Phil knows better than I do. I don't know if Phil's still on here tonight or not. But,
yeah, he is. He's like, you called me, and I'm on Mark's podcast. Why you got to call me? And I'm like, I'm sorry. You just called Mark. Why you call me? And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm going to go on the podcast. Fuck it. Ding, ding,
ding. Hey, that's what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
Blue shiner, herbalist, or what?
Painter, a body guy, a steel builder, tattoo artist. It don't matter.
It don't matter if you're a Republican, Democrat, whatever. We're all people. We're all human. We all need to keep together and help each other.
You could literally be a dildo repairman. We're good. We got this.
Yeah.
Hey,
basic needs.
Yeah, basic needs.
I'm not against the dildo repair, man. Hey,
they're making money giving head or fixing head.
Hey, whatever enhances. Hey, if it enhances it, makes it a good time for me. I'm all about it.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, she said, "Dink, cheers."
Dink.
Cheers, Lisa.
Cheers, ding, ding.
Mm-hmm. When I was a young boy, my grandma gave to me a little shiny toy. It's my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling.
Ooh, that one's got a little bite to it.
What's up, Richard Henderson? What's up, everybody? I guess I should click on comments so I can see it, right?
You're good.
What's up, John Johnson? What's up, everybody? What's up, Roy Warner? Armstrong? Yes, and Dawson. Oh, sorry. You guys do you.
You're good. You're good. I got one of those shirts. Hell yeah. Dude, where you at? Put it on. Get on the.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you have an Eric Buckland shirt, you better come on.
You better
Bring
be
it
on. If you got a Buckland shirt, you need to be here.
Yep. Get you the Buckland shirt on. Let's get it. Come on, guys.
You know what? I found it funny that they're all the same color. That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, mine are yellow and nobody liked them.
I liked it.
The reason why I made it yellow is because it's corn color.
Oh, I thought it was because of your. I thought it was
Well,
because
I mean, if a knot has been in the sun for a long time, it may turn yellow.
John Johnson, you're right. That's what the community is about. We all have to. Absolutely. I love
Yes,
it.
sir.
It came together. It was like, bam. That's never happened that fast before. Come on.
No.
I know, and I mean, the Phil's a good guy. He really, really does deserve what he,
Oh, yeah.
everybody helped him with, and he wasn't. It's not like he doesn't try. I mean, he sent people out samples and everything else, and spent his money, and trying to get himself out there for a little bit, and he didn't see in the long run that shit. I'm out of firewood for a minute, and then we all helped him, and and now it feels good,
Well, and he
Hey,
supports us all. He shows up for all of us.
everybody.
So
Yeah.
You say that phrase, we all slip up, we all make mistakes, we don't think, we overthink, blah, blah, blah. He didn't think about the guy going to Florida that normally provide him with his wood.
yeah.
Oh, I get it, dude. Things happen.
Right.
Shit happens. So guess what? Hey, slap in the face. Dude, you're fucking cold.
Hey, so we can actually say that we shipped Phil truckloads of wood. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
No, I love Phil. Phil's my brother. He's been in my house. He's came to Maggie Valley with me. I mean, that dude is fucking awesome. I literally you got to meet him too, Mark. Shit.
Yeah.
It Phil, you're afraid that you say that, we down Phil a lot of times on the collective group, your group, and we all make fun of Phil, blah, blah, blah. But Phil is a great guy. And
Well, only certain people make fun of Phil because the brothers make fun of each other, right?
Exactly. And that was my point. And I pointed out to Phil, dude, we don't mean to make fun of you because you're dyslexic or whatever, Dude, it's just all part of the fun, And Phil's a great guy. He really is.
He is.
He brings a lot to the community. And so, yeah, hell yeah.
He does. With 6 hands, I got 5 eggs this evening. Some the other day. Yes, I mean, lots of omelets pretty soon. Well, you could have chicken omelets if you have too many eggs, you know what I mean?
Embryo fry.
By the sounds of that, he doesn't have too many eggs. So, hell.
Yeah,
Maybe
5 out of 6 ain't bad. Do anything for a clock. But I won't do that.
What are you talking about, Mark? Please key me in. What's Have Mall and Firth?
I don't know. I think it's all a typo. So,
okay, I thought I was just stupid or something because I have never heard of that before.
Well, I won't deny that you're stupid. No,
I didn't either. I mean, I admitted it on public TV. I mean, oh hey, oh shit! I should be able to stream this to my audience. Can I stream this to my audience? Can I share this for you, Mark?
Sure, absolutely.
There we go.
I think I already shared it to the collective.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Title is required on Facebook. Lita and
Ray, that's a question towards you from Earl.
Phil says he's got his
I
shirt on.
will get back to you in like 15 days. No, I'm just kidding.
That would be me. That would be me if I remember.
Give me a
And
second,
you have
Earl.
to
Okay.
remember me.
What is it? What did he say now? Okay, hold on. Here we go. You seen the cord seeds I got to grow this year? Listen, Earl. I know your address, and if I just pop in and steal a whole bunch of seeds and walk out with pocketfuls, and you don't miss them, don't blame me.
I was gonna say, wait till the end of the year and show up and raid him when they're all grown.
No, yeah, and no, that's a great idea too, Lisa, because it would be great to see ears of Earl corn growing and be able to pull them off of your stock. I will
Earl.
pull your ears, Earl.
Not a year for the Earl corn.
Yeah, the Earl corn. Earls of corn. Yes, Earls of corn.
Phil
Phil's got
says he
his.
has his shirt on it.
Oh, come on, Phil. Get in here with the Buckland shirt on. You want me to send Eric Buckland the link, Mark?
I'll send it right now.
He probably would appreciate this.
Hell yeah.
We were hoping he'd see it.
Oh, he probably will now that I shared some. Do you see on the top corner of your StreamYard, Mark, where it says "Afraid Not" check mark Facebook?
No, hold on. I'm trying to send this link to
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, you're good.
You're on 2 devices.
Yeah, I am.
Yes, you are.
Actually, I'm on one device, but I can multitask.
I use the dildos from one of the toys that I have to power one of my phones, so where I could have it a second device. No, I'm just kidding.
We got a little charger that goes in my phone, and it's a little dog. And you
Oh,
plug the
that's
charger in,
cool.
and he starts humping the side of your phone.
That's funny, Lisa.
No, that's fucked up, Lisa.
It's wicked cute.
It's been a minute since I've been able to talk to you on live. Have you ran your still and stuff yet?
No,
Phil,
no,
No.
I just
no.
said-
I will this spring.
What
I
happened?
will this spring. I will this spring.
Okay. No worries, no hurry.
Well, with us moving and stuff, it was quite a
Well,
thing.
yeah,
Was
Phil.
winter, but we went through drought. I didn't have the water
I
to
got
run
you.
it.
What the hell? I bring Phil out and he goes on the back of the bar.
Look, there's a Buckland shirt.
There it is. Hell yeah.
Buckland, baby.
Hell yeah.
All right, Phil. Let's get it.
This one is for Eric Buckland.
Absolutely.
I agree. I agree.
Bill, I'm so glad you're going to get that. You need to get the fuck off here and go to bed so you can meet those guys when they deliver that wood tomorrow.
Oh, don't worry.
Well,
He's
he's
gonna have
behind
his.
us in time.
He's gonna have his minion on the front line. Brandon, do this. Brandon, do this. I'm just kidding.
Well, he's behind us in time too, so he's a few
Yeah.
hours behind.
I know that,
But yeah, when I get the wood tomorrow, I'll get some pictures of it and post it.
yeah, buddy. Man,
Yeah, Phil, you should post it on your OnlyFans too, because everybody wants to see your wood. You know.
Anyways, this morning when I go to order wood, I called the O2 tree service and got their voicemail again. And then Mark reminded me to try other companies nearby.
Right.
And I found another one nearby and called him. And he said he didn't have any employees today to help him out, but tomorrow morning I can get a delivery tomorrow morning. So
sweet.
And when I asked him how much it's going to cost, he said $300 a cord. If it's only one cord, it's an extra $50 for delivery. If I get 2 cords, it's free delivery. And well, 2 cords would have been a full $600. I was a little shy of that. I told him I was a little shy of 2 cords, and he goes, "Well, how much can you afford, or how much you want?" And I said, "Around 500." And he goes, "Well, make it 550, and I'll get you 2 cords." And I'm thinking, deal.
fucking A, brother. Fucking A.
Hell
I'm so
yeah,
glad
man.
you wheeling deal.
That's right. That's right. That's for sure.
Fucking A. Fucking A, Phil. I'm proud of you, brother.
Awesome.
So,
Yeah.
Prost for Eric
people.
Buckland. Thank you very much.
Wait, I thought you already did that.
I'm getting 2 cords tomorrow morning.
Oh, so that's 2 shots then, fucker.
Double
One
up.
Hey,
and 2.
that's what this community is all about. We help each other out, and we're all about it. So,
I agree.
100%.
You guys want to go for a ride to the ghetto?
Before we do that, Fred, I want to say that, we have our highs and we have our lows. And when we're on our highs, please donate. It's a pay forward thing. It really is. It's going to come back to you. It's going to come back to you. I guarantee it. It always does.
Yeah.
And when you're in need, we're going to come through for you. So, absolutely, man. And Phil, I cuss you on one point, and another point, fuck yeah, brother.
Yep.
No,
Love you, brother.
when I asked him if it would, I would have to use cash or can I use a debit card? And he says, well, cash, or if I use the debit card, he would have to include sales tax.
In Washington?
In cash, it would be fuck the tax. But then I would have to go up to the gas station 4 blocks up the street to use the ATM to get all the cash. And I figured it'd be a lot easier if he can just take my card number, and it'd be a lot easier that way.
Right. And if you go to the debit card, the cash machine, the ATM or whatever, it's going to be $350 every time you get a $200 fucking deduction out of it or whatever. So that's going to deduct every time.
That's another thing. Yeah.
A lot of debit, when you go to the ATM and do a debit, the max they'll do is 500. So yeah.
Well, if you go to your bank ATM, yes, but if you go to an ATM that's outside of your bank, the max is 200 plus a $4.50 fee at the most.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless they're affiliated. Yep.
Yep. Absolutely.
We're Americans. We should be able to plug our goddamn phone into a printer and print the money that we have already in our bank. I mean, come on now.
Right.
Fucking money. It's my money. I should be able to print it.
Wait a minute, Phil or Fred. You say that I am a printer. That's what I do for a living.
All right, I know that. Do you know? In 1997 in Wyoming, there was a guy that printed $1 bills, and he printed $1 bills for 3 years. He printed 4 million of them and spent every one of them $1 bills through the stores that were in Wyoming, right? And never got caught for 7 years for printing fake $1 bills.
Wow.
He spent $7 million fucking dollars.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy, and nobody caught it.
They don't check the dollars, they check the bigger ones.
Right.
So it's easy to slide, $1 in there. Mm-hmm. Do that 7 million times,
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything that's a 20 or bigger, they're always looking at it weird.
Yeah.
Like if the common cashier at the store is going to really know the difference.
I had an incident once when I was doing a drive-through McDonald's, and I paid with a $20 bill. The cashier's looking at it, freaking out. Well, nope, this isn't going to pass. And I was like, so you want me to pay with something else, but okay, give me that $20 bill back. No, I can't do that.
No, you need my money back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it back to my fucking bank and ask them why the fuck they gave me this bill.
Exactly. I just left the bank. That's what they gave me.
Right.
I'll be right in.
That sounds like an assault charge ready to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Subscribe to the
actually, guys, I'm having a senior moment. How much?
Sorry, Mark.
How much would 10% tax be on 550?
550, 10% is
$5.50.
Yeah, 10% of 550.
550.
$5.50.
Right.
Okay.
So make
Yep.
sure you hold on, Phil. Go grab your marker and some cardboard and a little piece of wood because we got to make a sign and put Brandon's ass out on the corner for $5.50.
I'm going to run this through my calculator on my phone just to make sure.
If you're talking $550, it would be $55.50.
$5.50.
$5.50 is 550.
Yeah.
5 cents on a dollar.
Right. Okay, I got you. So $550 would be what you said. $5.50, right? $5.50.
Yeah.
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 Lisa's a machine, Phil.
10 cents on a dollar.
She's a machine, Phil. But
Mhm.
isn't Washington a non-taxable state?
No, Washington gets the tax. We get fucked for taxes.
Those times.
Washington's one of the highest tax states, and the way okay, I don't want to go down that political road, but
Phil, you should probably move from Washington. We could
yeah,
cut your bar off
if
with
I
a
could wave a
chainsaw and put it
magic
on a
wand
trailer.
and move out of Washington, I would.
Listen, Phil, we could probably cut your bar off your house with a chainsaw and move it with a trailer.
I would just take it apart and section it out and load it on a truck.
Yeah,
Oh,
You're
hell
right, it would
no.
be $50.
We cut it out. It would be $50, right?
Yeah, it would
50
be $50 instead of
$50 and
5.50.
50 cents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
55.
550, right, Phil?
Yeah, 550 divided by 10%.
No, don't divide your times.
Times.
Oh, I'm
times
sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so I get my X and my sabers wrong, okay?
It's
I get the hugs and the kisses wrong. I'm sorry.
Well, hold the phone. Is that if the tax is actually $50, I would have to go to the ATM and do it without the tax.
It's $55.
Yes, $55.
Well, that puts it over what I have on the card.
Well, God damn it.
All right, God damn Phil, how much more you need?
I'll send it to you. What do you need?
Oh, how
Another
far is the
50.
gas station?
What? How much?
Yeah, the gas station ATM.
Wait, how much,
is,
Phil? How much did you
4
say,
blocks
Phil?
up the street.
Mark, I got half on it. How much you say, Phil?
I would need another $50 for the tax.
All right, I got 25. You got 25, Mark? I got you. I'll be right back.
Phil, I'm sending you $25 to cover it, buddy.
Thank you.
Pray not send another 25. You're going to get your 2 quarts of wood tomorrow.
Yeah. How far is the gas station?
4 blocks up the street.
Brandon can walk up there.
I would pay $50 or walking 4 blocks. I don't know.
But the ATM here, I think it only
I'm
gives me
done.
like 300.
I'm done. Mark finished first. I'm a late finisher. I'm sorry.
Let me do it. All right. You sent me your cash app. Hold on.
I already sent 25.
Time for another drink.
I need to go to the store. You guys want to go take a ride for the ghetto? I'll show you where I live. Like I'm gonna go to the store. It's a block away.
It literally is a block away from Freight's place. I had to walk it to get my coffee.
Hold on. Where am I sending this 25 to?
Money symbol, Marfugal Bar.
Money symbol.
Or dollar sign Marfugal Bar.
Well, that's old school. No money symbol.
MARF.
Money. MARFOOGLED bar. Or yeah, as soon as I typed in RMAR, it was like Phil Armstrong. Okay, we're taking your car, Mama. No, you drive mine. Come on, man. Well, then let me drive. She said no. We're gonna need
All right, hold on.
Phil. Phil, you
Dollar
fucker.
MARFR.
MARFOOGLED. Marfu Gold.
Why is that not coming up?
Okay, so go into your Cash App, search, put in Phil Armstrong, PHIL Armstrong
2 L's.
on your Cash App.
Yeah.
Here, hold on, Mark. I got you. Hold on. Let me share this with you. Hold on, baby. Give me one second.
Mike, Alpha, Romeo, Foxtrot, Ocean, George, Lincoln, Edward, Delta, Bar.
Phil Armstrong.
Philip Armstrong. Yep, that's it. Marfuga Bar.
You know that PayPal will send you an actual debit card.
Yeah, so will Cash App.
All right. It says I sent $25 to Phil Armstrong.
Yo, now you're caught up, Phil.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, Phil, I want to say this, Phil. Come on, buddy. Seriously. Cut off the drink. Think about it. Think about what you're going to need for next year. Okay. Set that money aside. What is it? $10, $12, $15 a month
Yeah.
for your wood. Okay.
No, actually it would be $300 a month for the wood. I go through a quart a month.
Well, whatever it is, you need to set that aside, buddy. Okay.
Think about
Yeah.
buying truckloads and cutting it yourself too.
Right.
You know, buying stick length.
Love you, Phil.
Love you guys.
Ghetto.
Thank you.
About a shine recipe to make pickled okra. Oh, no way. Earl, I love pickled okra. Come on. God damn it, Earl. You got to share that with me, buddy.
Right?
Here's Santa D.
What's up, Santa D?
Redneck
Santa
Holy.
D.
Absolutely. Phil, yeah, you just got to. Hey, Phil, if you will, just make sure I send it to the right person. Let me know that you received that 25. Same with Ray Dot. Make sure he got that.
Well, it does show a notification. I got it from Frade right after he said it, but it still hasn't got a confirmation from yours yet.
Damn it.
Well, Phil, give it a minute. I mean, you are in Washington. He is in Florida. It might take a minute to get across the United States now.
Hey,
Come on.
you know what? I'm
Yeah.
sharing something on my computer from my phone, sitting right here going, dude, we're right here. It takes a half hour.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Anyways, I seriously appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, buddy. Seriously. You know, Phil, we rag you all the time on here, especially on the collective. But dude, you gotta know we love you, man.
And listen, there's a reason why you're one of my co-hosts on the collective.
I mean, come on, really.
Supports us all.
Not just because I want to make fun of you. It's because you actually know your shit. Hey, Phil.
Oh, Joey in the house. Hell yeah.
Joe.
Hey, guys, make sure you tune in on March 1st. Me and Uncle Joey, Two Uncles in a Jar podcast. It's going to be a good time. You're going to love it. A lot of good information, a lot of fun, a lot of laughs. It's going to be a good time.
Bird.
Joey, since you're here, Joey, I assume that Still Talking's over. Hope you guys had a good time with Still Talking. We would have switched to Still Talking, but this podcast has gone on almost 1 hour. Have a great time. Have a great podcast. So, Joey, I'm glad you're here, buddy. You're more than welcome. If you want, I'll send you a link, sir.
Hell yeah. And then Funky Thorns is on his podcast or their podcast, Still Talking. Yes. She's awesome. She's an awesome lady.
Yeah, D. Yeah, he is.
God damn it! I left my lighter out in the bar.
Paste.
Oh, okay. Come on. Come on. He's in the ghetto. He's fucking ghetto. In the hood, in the public.
There we go.
Here we go.
No, I'm
All right.
I sent a link to Jason, Uncle Joey, and I also sent a link to Earl. So, all right, there you go.
What up, ladies? Can I get a 2 Marvel Black Short Reds, please?
No, you can't.
Yes, ma'am.
It's called this cancer, man. Get it. No, you can't. No, you can't have it.
307-343-0905. Now y'all know my phone number. I ain't scared.
There's Earl. What's up,
I don't
Earl?
even know my
What's
own
up,
phone
Earl?
number.
still up.
Okay.
Hey, Phil. I don't know if you saw that comment I directed towards you. I'm gonna pick on you a lot and make fun with you and stuff, but it's all in fun. But just about you getting the
Thank
wood,
you, lady.
I'm really glad that you're able to get it.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I'm really glad about it too. It'll take care of the next couple months.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
And I mean that from right here.
Fuck yeah.
You goofy fucker. Yeah.
What, Earl don't have an Eric Buckland shirt?
Nope.
What?
No.
He did not have one large enough to fit me.
Well, there you go.
I'll see what I can do about that.
We have to send 2 XLs and sew them together.
Right. It might have a sleeve in the front. It might have a sleeve in the front and the back like an elephant, but it's okay.
But you didn't like that, Daisy. Shit.
Earl, I love you, brother.
I get on live. Now Daisy needs to go outside.
Yeah, that's what she does.
Yeah.
Be right back.
No worries.
Ding, ding, ding. Santa! Finally, he comes in here. What the hell, Santa?
Santa D.
What up? I'm almost home. I'll take a drink with you here as soon as I get home.
Santa,
Almost home.
Santa, I sent you some s'mores and some coffee. I want you to mix those together.
Yeah, you guys are lucky. I still haven't got Mark Morgan to send me a drink yet.
Dude, we shared drinks at Maggie Valley. What the fuck?
I know that. I know that.
Hey, I'll send you some.
But they're lucky you sending them to them.
Hey, you know what, Santa? This is what I recommend. So this is what I sent you. I sent you some s'mores. Take 1 ounce of s'mores.
Hi, baby.
You know, 1 ounce of s'mores and 1 ounce of coffee.
I think George.
Together. Then Santa, you have yourself a Smurfy.
Vehicles in roadways that were impeding traffic. Those got to be.
Oh my God, I'm so addicted. I'm back on the Wi-Fi. Back on the Wi-Fi.
I gotta excuse myself. I'll be right back.
Then I think the city will get back to a sense of
Look at this little pig. Look at him. He said, "What you got? What you got?" Look at him. Oh, he's so
Going
cute.
for a ride.
Officials say the wildfire danger across
He's gonna get some treats probably.
warning every
He got diabetes.
turn into a disaster.
He had 2 pop cups today. Well, not 2. One big one.
Wow.
Ames and Clay in Polk County after
He's got diabetes.
Sunday, a 47-acre fire, while another large 30-acre fire.
Who's watching news?
Yeah, all I can hear is the news.
Who's watching news?
Added their name to the list of East Texas burn bans.
East Texas, that would be Earl's news.
Yeah, Bureau. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you should probably mute him for a minute so you don't get kicked off Facebook.
Yeah. Marco, when he gets back.
Be smart.
I don't have the buttons.
Anything
Oh,
outdoors.
dang it.
I'm not an admin on this one.
Mark, you should probably mute Earl so you don't get kicked off Facebook.
I'm working on it.
Early voting coming to a close in just 4 days.
Click on his picture. It should say mute.
Message on farmers and protecting East Texas water. Governor Greg.
There you go.
Voila.
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 Push the button and he'll be back in a second.
Drum roll, please. Ding.
It's nobody. It's bloody cold tonight. Yeah, it is. Even here in Florida, it's bloody cold for me.
It's so cold here when I go to work, I got to get 4 inches of wiener out of 6 inches of layers. So.
I knew something like that was coming out. You know, there's a joke I talk about here in Florida. It gets so hot here in Florida. The popcorn pops. It gets so hot. Popcorn pops, and the birds think it's snow and freeze to death.
That's funny shit. You know, like where Phil's at, it rains so much that the chickens drown from looking up at the raindrops.
They do.
Yeah.
They do.
They really do. Yes, they do.
That's why we have chicken coops.
Right, Phil. Well, the people that don't have chicken coops, maybe we can go get some free drowned chickens.
Hey, you guys. I'm so glad Uncle Joey joined us tonight. I want to say this. Tune in.
Oh, yeah, Uncle Joey. Still talking. Hell yes. Get it.
Tune in March 1st to Two Uncles in a Jar. We're going to do a podcast starting March 1st. It's be 8 o'clock Eastern time. It's going to be a good time. Check it out.
You know, Mark, you'd have been able to kick that show off a while ago if you just sent Uncle Joey some of that coffee shine.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? Well, what you don't know, Fred, is he has some.
Okay. I'm sorry. I love Uncle Joey. He's a great guy. He's in Ohio. He's awesome. He's awesome as fuck.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I love Joey.
He's cool.
We're gonna have a good time, and we got some good content coming out. And one of the things I pointed out earlier, one of the things we're gonna do is he's got a lot of local distillers there in Ohio. I have a lot of local distillers here in Florida, and we're going to share jars from local distilleries, and we're going to compare them. He and I are going to do some tasting.
Cool.
Yeah, you know, and we're going to bring them on is when we do it. So, yeah, it's going to be a good time.
All right, where the fuck is my ding ding? Here we go.
That's
not it. Hold on.
That's what the Destiny's going to have.
Here we go. Gone style. Should we do a gone style ding ding?
I think that's something Destiny's going to have to answer where your ding ding is.
Oh, I found it. It's right here in this jar. Yep, I just ate my or drank my ding ding.
Ding ding ding.
Ding ding ding
Ding,
ding.
ding, ding.
Make it a drink and a smoke.
No, John, that
All right, well, let's get it. Smoke break, fuckers.
Smoke break.
To answer John Johnson's question,
Blueberry break.
Oh, look, blueberry break. A little bit of blueberry in my life.
That's what I'm doing is the blueberry until.
Mm.
I want to answer this question with John Johnson.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Coffee in post flavor. No, the coffee is not post flavored. It's in distillation. It's 100 proof distillation. It's clear. That's all I have left is about 4 ounces.
And in case you're wondering, yes, the caffeine does carry over in distillation because, yeah, you drink your coffee, Sean, you're like, oh, shit, I'm drunk. Next, you know, like 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, what the fuck? I'm still drunk.
And
I'm wide awake and drunk.
Actually, Roy has done that.
Trey,
So has Uncle Moonshine and so has James Aubrey, yes.
The first person that introduced me to this coffee shine was Alfredo. I met up with him 2 years ago. He gave me a pint of this coffee shine, and I drank it. I'm drinking it. I come home after we hooked up, and I met up with Alfredo and his wife Wendy. We had dinner, and he gave me a pint jar of the coffee, and I came home and I went live on TikTok. And we're just sitting there. I mean, I was on cocaine. And I looked at the clock. I got the clock behind me when I was on TikTok. The clock behind me, it said 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like, is it 5 o'clock? Everybody's like, yeah. I was like, fuck, I got to be working an hour.
Damn. So,
dude, I went to work drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, once the coffee wears off, you get drunk. So, you two herbalists, I have a question for you. Does wild lettuce have sugar content in it?
No.
Does what?
No. Wild lettuce?
No.
No.
Sugar. No.
So that'd be something that you introduce into your injection unit, right?
Yes.
All right. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Drunk and numb at the same time, just like smoking a big fat joint.
It'd be more something that you do with a tincture. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. I got you.
All right.
I was just wondering. I don't mean to talk insinuating drugs on here, but they're wild.
No.
It grows out of the earth. You know what I mean? I mean,
that's a good, valid question. I'm glad you asked it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Listen, I believe if we don't learn something new every day, we might as well be dead.
Absolutely.
To be honest.
I say that every day. I learn something new every day, especially in the moonshine community, which I have a passion for. We all know that. All of us are moonshiners. Most of us on here are moonshiners. And yeah, it's a big passion. And if we're not learning every day, we're dead.
Yep. Dead.
Absolutely.
Earl, how's your lab going? Did you run your peaches today?
I'm running my potatoes.
Well, hold on. Why can I not hear Earl? Can you guys hear Earl?
Oh, he's probably muted still.
Oh, I muted him.
Remember the news? We couldn't hear anything over the TV.
Hold on. There.
Wait, no, now he's muted.
Oh, my bad.
Unmuted? Earl, is your mic working on your camera, bro? Can I hear you? Still can I hear you? Oh,
I'm fixing it.
I don't see that he's moving his mouth much, so I don't know if he's talking.
Earl,
All right.
count to 5.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
There we go.
That's
Oh, no.
what I was just looking at, Mark. No, I did not run my peach today.
No.
I got it strained out and in buckets,
Wow.
letting it sit there and clear up. I'm gonna strain it out again, rack it off, or strain it, whatever you want to call it. Tomorrow,
Yeah, I mean, you call whatever you want to, jacking, racking, straining, whatever. Jacking it off, racking it off, straining it off.
and I don't know if I'll run it tomorrow night
Ding, ding, ding.
or I'll wait until I get my parts for my jar rig.
Mm. What do you need, Earl?
I already got stuff on order.
Okay.
I just got to go by Lowe's again and get some fittings, copper fittings, and some copper pipe.
Okay.
And what I did is this time I ordered the solid copper lids for the mason jars. I'm gonna put the holes in it.
What gauge is it? What ounce of copper is it?
It did not say,
Damn.
but it said in there that it's for making the jar rigs.
All right.
I mean, I could tell you that I saw a golden football. Are you gonna fall for that?
Well,
I'm not saying anything bad. It depends on the gauge and the ounce of the copper, because if it doesn't,
Now,
if you can screw the lid on to the jar rig and not have any flex, that's good. But that's going to require like 1/8 of an inch copper. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gauge anymore, ounce. It's 1/8 of an inch.
to add to what you're saying,
I've got squares of copper that I had bought a while back.
Okay.
And if I get those lids and I mash on them, me and Roy talked about it, and it has some flex in it, I need to reinforce it. So what I'll do is I'll cut me some rings out of that square piece of copper and solder it to the top of the lid.
Okay.
Force
So when you're soldering 2 different plates together, right? The best thing to do is add solder between the plates with flux, right? And then start at the center of the plate and work your way out in a spiral motion. And that solder will follow that torch and it will seal itself.
Yeah. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drill the holes on the reinforcement plate. I'm gonna make the hole just a little bit bigger.
Right.
So I can make sure it seals up around that.
Yeah, just like welding, you want that groove in there, yes.
And what I'll do is take and flux the top of the lid and put some solder on it and basically cover the whole thing.
Right. It's called, actually, at that point, it's called tinning.
Put the plate down on there.
Yep.
And then heat the whole thing up and let them stick together.
I would do it at the same time. I would literally take chunks.
Yeah.
Yeah, copper plate, flux, and then chunks of copper solder, and then plate, flux, and then heat.
Yeah.
Let it sandwich together. You know.
That way it'll liquefy in between the lid and the plate.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And reinforce it.
And I think that once you do that, it might not be the same size. So you see a lot of these steel builders, right? If you watch them, they build a pot with a square, like a square on the bottom of it. It's not round in the bottom of the pot. It's square. It's a 20-inch by 20-inch square for a 10-inch round circle, right?
Yeah.
It's in the middle of it. And they solder around that square and then they cut it out later. You know why they do that?
Right. So they can get a good weld.
Right. And copper shrinks too.
hey guys, I'm fucked
So,
up.
Mark,
Mark's
What?
fucked up.
I'm gonna end this stream.
all right, brother.
All right.
We're into it. 4 hours and 18 minutes.
You got a minute and 45 or a minute and 15 seconds because it'd be 4:20 then.
Hey, I'm gonna end it.
All right, get it.
Uh,
If
Love
you
you
ended
guys.
on accident at 4:20,
Greg. Good night, Earl.
night, hon.
Good night, everybody. I had a good time. Great night. Great podcast.
Yep.
See you soon. Love you guys.
love you
Good night,
guys.
everybody.
Good one.
Good night, everybody.
Well.
Catch you later.